Oh, finally. Oh, I'm finally here. Oh my god, look at that crusty Demonica. Oh my god. Oh, it's so crusty. Wow. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have that as crusty. That's fine. I guess that's better. But hello everybody. Oh gosh, wires at my feet. Hello, Raku, everybody. Hello. I'm just gonna talk. But God, first, let me explain why it took me a while to get this started. Because stupid Steam Steam is laggy as hell these days. It's bloated. Like, just bloated. Alright? Like, I'll admit it. I'm kind of a 30-year-old boomer when it comes to this. But Steam should have an option for a client that's just the shop and, like, the game library. Because, like, why do you need all this other useless, like, oh, we need to open a different window and have a different thing for the friends list. And it's like, oh, you gotta log into the friends list. And like, oh, check out your Steam collection thingy. Here's all these cards. Here are all these, like, things you can get and stuff. It's like, man, I just want to start my stuff. I don't have to, like, dig through the Steam files and everything. That's the whole point of Steam, right? That you can, like, buy and play games, right? Starting things to go off well, with a little rant. A little bit of a rant. But, I actually did not make, like, a specific order of the things that I want to talk about. So, I guess first I'll talk about the two games that did not take like 30 hours because they were not JRPGs. Ace Combat and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I finally beat that. Okay. So Symphony of the Night, I was really surprised that it was that short, because I remember being stuck at it for a very long time, and I didn't even like use any guide or anything this time, but it only took me like almost 11 hours to almost, like, quote-unquote 100% it, because you can 100% the regular castle, and then you can 100% the reverse castle. So I got like 180 something percent. And it only took like an hour 10 hours 40. So I was surprised that it was very short. And even, I played Ace Combat X. And man, oh, sorry, you'll probably hear that, me picking my cup up. I'll try not to pick it up too much. Ace Combat X was cool. That was the first Ace Combat game I ever played. And, wait, let me... Just realized I should grab something. Ace Combat X was... It was fun. It does not feel like a 15-year-old game, honestly. It plays very cleanly for a PSP game, to be honest. Because you don't really need 2 sticks at a time. Like, at all. Because they do, like, completely different movement options. It's not like one's the camera or anything, like in, like a Monster Hunter. So it's not like you're controlling motion and the camera with one hand, like, both of them control different methods of motion. So that it controls very well on the PSP, which is surprising, but I'd never played any like flying type game like that before. So it might not be that surprising. But god, Ace Combat X was good. Ace Combat X with the Gleipnir and having to fight the Fenrirs. That was fun. Actually, the Gleipnir is an amazing intro to any game. You just do one mission, and then it's like, oh wow, pretty simple. We just took down a convoy, like an escort. And it's like, that's pretty simple. We just shot down some planes that were trying to like smuggle more weapons past our border. It's like, alright, pretty simple. Like, game's not too bad so far. And then the cutscene right after it, a giant, like, no, I don't think you even see it at this point. You just see, like, basically a giant missile just nuke half your squad because it's a giant, like, airburst. It's like, what the hell was that? Get out of there! And then you see this giant flying fortress just like decloak, and it was right next to you like the entire time. And you're like, oh my god, what the hell? That have a stealth vehicle that large that can fire weapons like that? And then that's when you realize, like, oh, that's what you're going up against in this game. And man, it's such a good way to set up, like, mechanically the first mission to get you like used to things, get comfortable, but storytelling wise also to get you to know like how serious things are going to get soon. Because right off the bat they throw like a giant obstacle at you and go like, yeah, you're definitely going to fight this later. And you're just like, oh wow, I just started playing and that's it. I just shot down a couple like really slow planes. I just dogfighted like a couple things that barely even fought back. It's like, well, nope. Later you're gonna have to take down this giant thing that on normal difficulty it almost one-shots you. It gets you like to about 93% damage. So you can't take... if you get hit by it once, you can't get hit by basically anything else ever. Or else you're going down and failing. So it just does a very good job of like setting your expectation for the game. Expectations. I love it when they know how to set the tone. Maybe I should talk about Symphony of the Night too. Yeah. Actually, I really love how at the beginning, when you're just walking into... actually now, because last time I played it, I had not played... is it Rondo of Blood? I think it's Rondo of Blood with Richter. But I like how when you're going through it, with all of Alucard's like default equipment, he's just blazing through everything. He's just steamrolling every single enemy. And then you're going through all of these stages that you play as... You went through as Richter in Rondo of Blood. And then it's like, oh wow, Alucard is strong. Like, he's strong. Because he's just blazing through all this other stuff. And then it's like, oh god, all of his weapons are taken. And it's like all of the equipment is taken. So you feel so like kneecapped by death stealing all of your equipment. And then as you go through the game, you find out like, wow, I wasn't even that strong at the beginning, because he still had like default health. He didn't have any of the transformations. He didn't have any of the other like actually broken armor. His equipment is actually really strong, but there are stuff that's stronger, although it's like way harder to get, or you have to grind a bunch for it. But that feeling of progression when you're like, wow, I thought I was OP back then. Oh, no, no, no. That feeling is... I feel like not enough games do it. Even in Metroidvanias, I think it's not very common that you start off with like 10 minutes of... well, more like 5 minutes of being very, very strong. To like give you a little bit of taste. Like a little bit of taste. And then it just goes, haha, nope. But then you reach around that level, like not even mid-game. And then by the time you finish the game, as long as you've been exploring, which you should, because I mean, it's a Metroidvania. Like, who doesn't explore in Metroidvanias? That's the whole point of the genre. But... like, at that point, you become so much stronger than what you were at the beginning. You're just like, oh, I earned this, you know? By the time you get back the equipment that you lost, you don't even feel like you're that much stronger because of all the other stuff that you had. It's like, oh, I started the game with only 50 health? Like, oh my god, I'm walking around with like almost 600 now. Oh. What else? Yeah, Metroidvanias, since I played it, which that's the first Castlevania-styled Metroidvania, which I think some people like to call it Igavania, since it was the first Castlevania game that Iga directed, and he went on to do the with Miriam, I think that's her name, that Kickstarter game. That was like 3D. Well, 3D graphics, it's still 2D, but it had a lot of really weird like visuals before they patched it. And then it also had that 2D stuff, which was like old school Castlevania, and that was actually really fun. I never beat it because I got filtered at like stage 4 or 5 because I thought it was really hard. But I can't remember what that game was called. I'm not gonna look it up. I was wondering how come that has no light. That's strange. Whatever. I was thinking about getting into other Metroidvania games because the only other that style Castlevania I've beaten is Portrait of Ruin on the DS, and I mean that was fun too. But I'd never beaten any other Metroidvania style Castlevania. So I'm thinking maybe, especially since Metroid 5 got announced, that I should get into the Metroid series maybe. Because I played a little bit of the remake of 2 on 3DS, and my 3DS is a little bit broken because it's like a day one 3DS from all the way back in I think 2012 or 13. So the thing's like almost a decade old, and its L button is completely broken. Like I can spam it and I think it doesn't work ever. Let me actually open something up and see if it literally ever works. Nope. Not at all. Not even like 10% of the time. The L button's completely broken. And so the shoulder keys were pretty important in the Metroid 2 remake. So I got like, actually I did get pretty far in it. I got like 80% maybe. But I thought the game was just kind of boring. Most of the boss battles were like, you fought like the same 3 bosses throughout the entire game, and that was it. And the melee parry was kind of just boring. It kind of felt like their idea was, oh, we need to make the combat more dynamic, more flashy, and not just like, oh, I just jump, shoot, and wait for opening. And then they went like, oh, let's make it so that like if the enemy charges you, you disarm it with a parry. But then it becomes just like, oh, I have to wait for the parry so that I can like actually shoot it. So it really doesn't feel like it makes the combat any better, which I never played the original, so I wouldn't know. But I'm hoping the parry in Metroid 5 is better, which I'm not even sure if I'll buy it. Although I'll probably get into Zero Mission, and then maybe play AM2R. I think that's the like ROM hack. And then 3 is Super Metroid, right? I've never played that either. And then 4 is Fusion. I think I've played a very tiny bit of it because it was on the like 3DS like ambassador thing or something. Where if you bought the 3DS early enough, they're like, yeah, we admit we had like no fucking games for a long ass time, so we're gonna give you all these like GBA games for free. It's like, oh, okay, sure, why not? And then I mean, it's homebrewed now. I mean cracked, so you can pit like anything on the 3DS now. Like you can pit a lot of stuff on it, which I'm not gonna do it. This 3DS is too small now for my hands nowadays, and the L button's also broken, so can't really do too much with it besides play JRPGs, where L and R are mostly just for either strafing in dungeon crawlers or just going through different screens in stats. And then usually I can press R enough to just loop back to the beginning, so those buttons being broken isn't that bad for JRPGs. I've never played the Prime series either. I might, actually, I was thinking maybe I should finally bust out my Wii U, dust that off after it's been in cold storage for like, God, I think I put it in a box like even a year before the Switch came out, and I got the Switch. So what was that, like 2017? I want to say the Switch came out like 2017. Maybe it's 18. So like, my Wii U's been sitting in a box for like 5 years, about. So I was thinking maybe getting an SD card, breaking that out, and actually it's not, I don't think it's an officially supported console anymore, technically. So I think it's fine to say that I can fuck, what's a synonym for brew? House, whatever, homebrew it. And just get whatever, cause God, it's not like anyone's doing anything for the Wii U anymore. It's not like 80% of the games that are on the Wii U haven't gotten ported to the Switch already, you know? Like what? Pikmin 3, TMS, Tokyo Mirage Sessions. What? The Fatal Frame game is getting ported. Splatoon got a sequel like 2 years after it came out. Like, what? I forget. The only exclusives the Wii U has left are like Xenoblade X and Nintendo Land? If that counts? Does Nintendo Land count? Maybe. Maybe, who knows? But it really doesn't have many exclusives left. Oh yeah, what? Wonderful 101 got ported to like a lot of stuff. Oh, Bayonetta 1 and 2. Bayonetta 3 is never happening. God, Bayonetta 3. Sorry, if you see me leaning my head like that, it's because I'm looking down at my Wii U box, because I use it as part of my nightstand. It has been thoroughly thrown into limbo by me. So I was thinking maybe break that out, because I think you can play like DS games and stuff on it too, right? So maybe I'll get like I don't know, something. Ghost Trick, maybe. Here, Ghost Trick is really cool. It's made by the Ace Attorney devs, so maybe. Also, what? God, I was so disappointed. No Ace Attorney 7 announcement. Like, God, Capcom. They showed nothing. They showed absolutely fucking nothing. Capcom, it's like, oh, let's show gameplay of a visual novel. Oh, yeah, wouldn't that be cool? You know the great Ace Attorney duology that's coming out? You want to see gameplay of that? You want to see us solve part of a case for you right here live on stream? Wow. Wow. Wouldn't that be neat? Wouldn't that be cool? Wow. But Capcom. Although, what else was I thinking? Capcom, how's that related to the things I was playing and thinking about talking about? DS? I don't know. I'll talk about the DS then. Because I played a little bit of The World Ends With You again since I broke out my 3DS anyways. And I don't think I get the combat still. Because last time I gave up after week 1, because Jonathan was just like a really crappy partner at the beginning. And it might be on me turning the difficulty too high, because I keep setting my level at like 8 levels under like my current level, so I get boosted drops. But the combat, if you only focus on the character when they have the light puck, then you eat a lot of damage. Because because it's really hard to dodge around on the bottom screen. Like, because you just kind of run around randomly. And then on the top screen, it's really hard to dodge. All you can do is jump and then like do a turnaround for a counter. Well, that's all I've unlocked so far on week 1, I think like day 5 or 6. But I don't think I get the combat system in The World Ends With You. It's very it hasn't clicked with me. I just do not think I get it at all whatsoever. Also, let me grab this. Because it's flashing and its lack of was bugging me. So Tui, I'll probably give it a little bit more of a try after I finish Strange Journey. Oh, I remember what I was talking about. Capcom, Monster Hunter Stories, and Monster Hunter Stories 2. I tried out Monster Hunter Stories again because I still had it installed on my 3DS, and I was like, might as well. I remember it being kind of okay. Because I really want to give it another chance because the second one is coming out, and I was like, I don't know if I really like it enough to be that interested in it. So I give another try. And Monster Hunter Stories, I don't know if I'm not far enough in yet, but I'm like 14 hours in, and the game just feels slow as hell. Like, all of the areas are way too big. Like, I mean, maybe it's just because where I just got to is kind of like the hub. So, it's the biggest place, but navigating anywhere feels like it takes forever, even if you're riding a monster who can go really fast. Combat, just in general, feels really, really slow. Between it being, even though it has speed up, between it being turn-based and your partner being purely AI controlled. It feels really, really slow. I don't know how, because objectively battles in regular Monster Hunter take like 10 times as long. But I guess it's because it feels more engaging. In Monster Hunter Stories, a lot of it is just time wasted looking at animations. Like, I guess that's the biggest problem I have with Monster Hunter Stories. It feels like it wastes a lot of your time. Like, you can even speed up the battle to be 3 times as fast, and it still feels like it should go 2 times faster than that. Like, there's so many. I kind of wish there's a toggle to just turn animations off, because they take so long. Even with that 3 times speed, some animations will take like 5 seconds. Like for a single attack. And it's like, when a single turn takes up maybe 3 or 4 actions, then it's like, oh. And the worst thing is, so the combat system is also kind of ass, because it's a rock, paper, scissors kind of like very, very boring binary, like advantage triangle. Like quick beats power, beats technique, beats quick. And then if you do the thing that you're supposed to, you do a lot more damage, but feels like the game kind of punishes you for taking a longer animation. Because if both you and your partner attack an enemy that's targeting one of you with and you both do the type of attack that has the advantage over the attack that the enemy is doing, you take no damage when normally you would still take a little bit of damage. And you both attack the enemy at the same time, so you do a lot of damage. But that animation takes so long. It takes like 3 times longer than a normal attack. So it feels like time-wise, it punishes you for doing what you're supposed to do. Like, I kind of wish I liked it, because I do see a lot of the stuff that I think is cool in it. Like, one thing that's really cool in it is that every time you hatch a new monster, or you defeat a new monster in combat, it gets added to your, like, encyclopedia, your bestiary. So, and the first time you do that, you get a reward when you check out the entry. Like, you get actual physical items when you look at it in the bestiary. Like that's really good. It encourages you to like always be looking out for new encounters and new monsters and to hatch new monsters. Sorry, I just need some water. So that is really good because it encourages you to be doing what you're supposed to be doing, just always exploring. It rewards you for doing that. But there's so much else in the game that's like, AI partners where they're like 80% AI controlled. They have an attack that they prefer, but they can deviate from that. And they can choose to do their own special moves, which can be a different type of attack. But you can manually tell them to do a special attack, but that will take more of like your special gauge. That'll subtract from your special gauge when if they did it by themselves instead, it would add to it. So that it feels really bad. It kind of feels just bad to play. That's one thing. I just have such a big problem with a lot of the systems in it. Like, how come when you get a new egg from a nest, for some reason, you have to go all the way back to town to actually hatch it, when the only place you can actually change your party is in town anyways. So it's like I kind of want to see what the egg is like right when I get it, just so I wish it had an option for like, oh, this monster hatched from this egg, and then you can look at it in like your encyclopedia or something, so that every time you go for a new egg, you don't have to do like a bunch of guesswork. It's like, oh, you got an egg that looks exactly like this before, and so monster hatched out of it. So I would like it if when you get an egg, it'd be like, oh, this is a blah 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 egg, instead of just being like, oh, it has star patterns on it, so you know it's a fanged wyvern, or I think that's what it's called. Or like, oh, it has just horizontal lines on it, so you know it's an herbivore. And it's like, I kind of appreciate it if they just let you know. I guess that takes away from the mystery, but it's not really a mystery when you can just like memorize it or look it up. Like, I don't think it's a good mechanic when it just comes down to, oh yeah, we want to act like this is a mystery, but if you had a good enough memory, you could just memorize it and just be like, oh, I don't want that one. Oh, I haven't gotten that one before, you know? I think that if game mechanics can be bypassed super easily, then it shouldn't be a fucking mechanic, you know? Like why bother at that point? Like, well, one of my philosophies is that if something can be save scummed, then don't make it a fucking mechanic. Like, because what's the point of having something where people can just go like, oh yeah, I can just super easily just keep on resetting until I get this thing. It's like, what's the fucking point? Just let them earn it like somehow else, you know? Like, feels like it's a way of artificially padding the game, or artificially just going like, oh, it's harder because you have to look up a guide for it if you can't be asked to like fucking write it down. in a journal and then look at it every time you play the game. It, whatever. Also, the breeding in Monster Hunter Stories is kind of weird too. Cause my frame of reference for breeding in monster collecting RPGs is excuse me. Is Pokemon, SMT, and Dragon Quest monsters. And in my opinion, that's the order of like worst to best in terms of like pure monster breeding and how much you can customize them. And the way it works in Monster Hunter Stories is just kind of bad. It's not even really breeding. You just sacrifice one monster to like power up the other. You don't get anything new out of it. So like I guess the game kind of encourages like, oh yeah, find the best like base monster you can get and then just steroid it up using the corpses of your other monsters. So tonally it feels very strange because it's like, oh yeah, have this one thing that will be your friend for like a super long time, but then it's like, oh, feed its fucking corpses to like the corpses of all the other just trash that you'll never use to min-max that one thing. You know, it feels really, really strange like that. Meanwhile, in SMT, it's like, yeah, don't ever get too attached to any demon. Like, just keep on fusing them so that you can get stronger and stronger. Because you can always summon them back from the compendium at any time, as long as you have the Maka. And in Dragon Quest Monsters, it's kind of like, oh, wait, I think it's called Synthesis in that? And it's more similar to Demon Fusion in SMT than anything else. But, as in, like, oh, you pit a monster of this level and this, like, type, and fuse it together with a different one, and then one of your options is, like, this thing. So it's kind of like that chart, that, like, a very, very large Punnett square, where it's like, oh, here's the parent, and then here's the other parent, and it's like, here are the options that can come from that. But, you can customize the offspring a lot more, because you can choose, like, in the newer ones, you can choose, like, what skill sets they inherit. They inherit some skill points from the parents, so... And I think that they get just a generic buff, so that the child will always be stronger than the parents. And I think if you get high enough with, like, the numbers, like if you synthesize or breed things enough, it actually raises the level cap. I'm not sure which ones those apply to, though. That might only apply to the Joker series, because I've never beaten any of the other Dragon Quest Monsters games. I need to take another sip of water. Let me think. Think. I was talking about Monster Hunter Stories. Yeah, it kind of just... Everything in it kind of feels half-assed, if that's a good way to describe it. Like, you see the potential in it, but the execution is like very middling. It's very, like, mediocre. When it's like, oh, the rock, paper, scissors system is kind of okay, because you can swap out your monsters at any time. and then so that you can choose a monster whose AI prefers this type of attack instead of that type. It's like, oh, okay. Or you could tell them to use a certain move that's a different type of attack. So like in theory, it allows it to be simple while adding enough depth and control, but execution is still feels like things are too out of your hands and kind of too slow. Because if your gauge fills up all the way, it's just unquestionably like the best thing you can do. Because you ride your monster in battle, and it heals about I want to say about 40% of your monster's health, a little less than half. So it heals like a big chunk of your monster's health, and you don't have to worry about its AI because you and it attack as one since you're riding it. And then if you win enough of the rock paper scissors matchups, your special finisher gets stronger. And that thing is like 3 times as much damage that as anything else you can put out within that like amount of time. So it's like, okay, you could do all of these options to like force their AI to use the moves you want, but you're also delaying that huge power-up, which I guess is kind of what they intended, for it not to be so binary, like oh, this is just way better than this, but it kind of it just feels like ass. It just doesn't feel that good. Okay, whatever. Alright. Ooh, the mic probably picked up those cracks. I saw I saw it go green on the mic. But, I guess I should start talking about SMT battle system in Strange Journey. God, SMT5 looks good. SMT5 looks so good. Oh, I'm so glad we finally got an actual gameplay trailer. We have a release date. Like, oh, thank God. But looks like, I mean, obviously we're returning to the press turn system. Like, that's kind of what the mainline SMT is known for now. But it looks like they're keeping the potential system from, I heard is from 4 Apocalypse, which I only ever played like 2 hours of that, so I didn't remember that system was in that. But the potential system sounds good because it gives each demon like an innate bias towards certain skill sets. So it's like, oh, okay, you want to use ice stuff, then use Jack Frost, because not only does he get ice stuff naturally, but it's cheaper for him and it's stronger. So it helps make demons more unique instead of just being like stat blocks with movesets. Because a lot of the times before it'd be like, oh well, let me just get as much elemental coverage as I can on any demon, you know? Or it's like, so it's just like, oh, let me make this one demon that just has everything, so I'm always ready. And it just felt kind of. It made the demons feel too similar, I guess. So the potential system sounds really good. In concept, again, I never... I'm gonna go back and... either... Nah, I'll play Apocalypse after I beat Strange Journey. So that sounds good. I hope... Although the Cathedral of Shadows, it's kind of weird that Mido, I forget how the name is pronounced. It's weird that Mido isn't back. And instead it's this giant lady, and you play an organ to fuse things now. I wonder if they'll explain that in the story. Because, I mean, in Persona 5, kind of spoilers, but they did explain why the voice actor is different, even though they had meta reasons for it, you know? They could have, like, just ignored it, but they, like, made it part of the story. More water. So SMT5 is looking real good. Really, really good. I think one of my favorite things is that they're having the demons, like, appropriately scale in the overworld. So it's like... and by that I mean, like, scale in size compared to the player, compared to the main character. So, like, you know, Surtur is probably gonna be actually just huge. He's gonna tower over the main character. Because in... I think except for certain bosses, everything kind of looked same-ish. Like similar sizes. Because I guess the technology just wasn't there yet. And because they pit 2 games on the fucking 3DS. A console that has, like, what, 240p display? And, like, super low RAM. I forget exactly how low it is. But I think, like, half a gig of RAM, if that even. But yeah, 3DS is super weak, even when it launched. What was my point here? Oh, the enemy size. That... I just think it's neat. I think it's neat how a lot of demons are getting unique moves. Which, oh yeah, the UI, I heard they took it from Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Which ever since that came out on the Wii U, I like 100% just ignored it. Like, I kind of forgot that it existed for a very, very long time. So that, to the point when the Switch port was announced, I was like, oh yeah, that exists. Right. And I completely forgot about it again until people were like, oh yeah, the UI is just from TMS. I'm like, oh, fuck, that game exists. What other stuff? I'm wondering how they're gonna balance the game this time. Because the press turn system feels like it's very, very dependent on the tools the game gives you for being balanced. Because, one thing I really hate is that physical damage is all going to be in a single type again, instead of being split between, like, physical and gun. Or how did P3 do it? I think Persona 3 had 3 types of physical? Slash, pierce, and crush? Maybe? Crush? Maybe crush. But I feel like just having one physical type is gonna make physical kind of suck. Either gonna make it suck or make it way too good, because they have to account for, you know, if you do a strength build, they can't completely dick you over by making, like, everything repel or null fizz. So if they give you pierce at a decent enough time, the game's gonna be broken. But if they do something like that, well, strength will be broken. But if they don't and do the opposite, where they give just everything like null, reflect, and they don't give you pierce, then strength is just gonna be horrible. Like, it feels like it's very hard to balance strength versus magic in a press turn system, especially because physical can crit and magic can, which I think they... I think in Apocalypse, they made it that magic can crit if you're smirking? They changed a lot with smirk in 4A? 4F? Wait. 4F is fine because it's called Final in Japan, yeah. But 4A, and I just don't know because I haven't played it. Let me think what else. Press turn system, yeah, I just hope they balance it, like, well enough. Ooh. Sorry, I got hiccups for a second. So I had to take a drink of water. Yeah, I really, really hope with how long we've been waiting for it that it ends up being balanced, because everything else looks really, really good. I mean, we don't know too much about the story. We can make a lot of assumptions about it, but we don't know too much about the story yet. So my two main concerns for SMT5 are story and balance. Because god, the story in 4 was bad. It was bad. Like, it was kind of just boring. Like, none of the characters were people, you know? Just like, hey, do you think the rules suck? Hey, do you want to cause anarchy and side with the demons? It's like, no, not really. It's like, man, you suck. I was like, oh, okay, dude. Alright. It's like, wow, do you want to just reset everything? It's like, no. It's like, hey, you want to just tell them both to fuck off and read manga? It's like, I guess? I guess so? God. I still don't know how people say the story in 4 Apocalypse is worse. Because I feel like it's cheesy enough. It becomes dumb enough to where it loops back to being good. When 4 is just mediocre. Like, objectively, the story in 4 was just kind of boring and mediocre. Like, there's absolutely nothing special about it. I mean, I heard it kind of mirrors SMT 1 and 2? I think 2 more, I'm not sure. So maybe it's on purpose? Maybe it's on purpose because they wanted it to be more like that game? I'm not sure. But the story was just kind of like, ooh, whoa. I don't know, it's been like 6 years since I've beaten that game, so I'm not really... my memory isn't the freshest on how it actually goes. But I will say with confidence, there's like not a single fucking memorable character in that game. Actually, wait. Well, in the supporting cast, besides Navarre, because he's a little bitch. And it was kind of funny just dunking on him. But yeah, like nobody felt like they were just nothing. They're kind of like plot elements, which, I mean, a lot of the alignment reps feel like that in SMT, but I feel like it was super bad in 4. Like, God, Jonathan was so fucking boring. Like, why is it so hard to make a LoL rep that isn't, like, the most boring, plain person who's like, ugh. Like, it's so rare that their character is anything more than just, hey, maybe we should listen to God. You know? It's like, ugh. It's bad. Strange Journey, it's a lot better at that so far. Regarding, like, alignment reps. Because Jimenez is kind of a soldier who's just in it for the money at the beginning. And then, as time goes on, he just really wants to get the fuck out and get back home. So, he's all about, like, yeah, I don't give a shit about any greater good. I'm just looking out for myself, honestly. I just want to live through this BS. And then, God, I forget the name of the law rep, but the Russian scientist lady. She's part of the research crew at first, and then she becomes really disgusted at the idea of using summoning demons because she was captured by demons, and then she heard them torturing and doing experiments on other people. So she's like, yeah, I don't trust the demons 1 single ounce. So I'm gonna hedge my bets with the angels, who sound like they know what they're doing, and sound like they're on our side in getting rid of this, like, weird hellscape that's enveloping Earth. So they make sense. It's not... It sounds kind of plain, but, like, they're still good. They still represent, like... They feel like people outside of being representatives. Ooh, I feel this coming out, so I'm gonna take another drink. Ah. Okay. Yeah, Strange Journey, I guess I'll talk about Strange Journey now. God. Strange Journey, it's just kind of... It's so different. It's so different. Because it feels like old school SMT with the dungeon crawling. But it feels so weird because it's a game that came out after Nocturne, but doesn't have anything even similar to the press turn system. Like, while still being a regular SMT style combat where it's like turn-based and everything. Where instead you have these co-op attacks, which this gets even weirder. Your alignment makes a difference in gameplay, because things of the same alignment, if you hit a weakness, they do a follow-up attack. So it's like a mini automatic all-out attack in Persona, but for only demons that share your alignment, or demons that share alignment with each other. They don't have to be specifically your alignment. So it's really weird, because I'm so used to press turn that I'm like, oh shit, I missed, and it's like, oh, it really doesn't matter. And it's like, oh cool, I absorbed that stuff from the boss, and it's like, oh, it doesn't really matter at all. I guess, like, I know what they're going for, because in a dungeon crawler like this, a lot of the challenge is actually navigating the dungeon safely, because there's a lot of traps, there's a lot of, like, one-way doors, so a lot of the difficulty is actually surviving the dungeon and the random encounters in it. So, I get why they wouldn't want, battles to be too punishing, where it goes, like, very easily one way or the other. Like, so I guess I get it. It just feels too standard for an SMT game. Because nowadays I feel like every modern SMT game is kind of known for like, oh yeah, mainline has the press turn system now, and like Persona has one more and all-out attacks. And then what? I guess Devil Survivor has kind of press turn. If you hit a weakness, you go into a second turn of battle, and then it ends there. Well, you get one more turn. That character gets another turn. But then, yeah, whatever. So it feels very, very standard that, like, oh, you hit a weakness, you just get some more damage. Like, that's it. Crits don't do anything, dodges don't do anything, aside from, you know, normal just, oh, more damage, you missed. Which feels kind of wrong in an SMT? It's alright. Because, again, a lot of the challenge is in navigating the dungeon. Which that sucks. Navigating dungeons sucks. Wait, let me pull it up. Let me pull this BS thing up. Oh god, it's behind the table. It's behind the table. You know what? Let me put it behind me. I put this stupid thing behind me. This is Sector E. This is the, what? 5th dungeon? Because A, B, C, D, E. Yeah. This is the 5th dungeon in the game. And, actually, let me put it on the table. How about I put it on the table? Sector E. And, no, I'll just blow it up. I'll just blow it up, show it. So Sector E, 5th dungeon. This is only the 1st floor in the dungeon. And by god, trust me, you would not want press turn system in a game where you have to navigate all this BS. Because this looks super intimidating and dumb at first. It looks like some kind of final dungeon BS you would have to like crawl through for like 3 hours, right? But no, there's just one floor. And it's not that bad, because everything to the left of that red line, you cannot go on that side your first few trips through the dungeon. It gets unlocked later on. So you're purely dealing with the right. But it's still pretty bad and just complete asshole, like, dungeon design. Because there's a lot of one-way doors and doors that just lead nowhere at all. Like at the top middle. All the doors that just lead into these 2x2 rooms have nothing inside of it. And then that one with the green tiles, all of those tiles are sleep tiles, where they have a chance of putting one of your party members to sleep. So it's like, oh, okay, you know, you go up to a door, you go inside of it, and it's like, because you have to see what's on the other side. And then it's like, oh, well, someone just got slept, and there's absolutely nothing inside of here. It's a game where it kind of feels like it punishes you for exploring, while also making exploring absolutely necessary. So it just feels like it sucks a lot of the time. Let me just put this as my background. God. Oh, yeah, no, that's the real challenge of the game. Exploring all of that. And also, wait, no, there's this one thing. There's a bunch of one-way doors, which are the white spaces with the arrows. And, there's so many times where it's like, oh, I guess I have to go into this, you know, because I have to check it out. And it's like, oh, too bad. You just took a one-way step onto a bunch of trapped tiles. which doesn't even get you anything. You just have to walk on the traps to get back to where you were, and that's it. That's it. So, it kind of sucks. It kind of really sucks. Oh, and this doesn't even include the second floor, which has dark rooms, which are areas where you cannot see where you have to go, and you have to just blindly press on in one direction until you find a door or something. And it's like, oh, some of them are zigzaggy, you know, so you have to just go like, oh, I hit a wall, now I have to like see if I can move in like 2 directions and just keep on going. It's a bunch of trial and error stuff where I don't feel bad at all for looking up a map for it, because trial and error is the lowest form of difficulty, I feel. If you're asking the player to just stick around and then like find out what works just out of nowhere with like no clues or anything whatsoever, then I feel justified in just going, yeah, I'm not complying with that bullshit. I'm just gonna see where I can go. You know? It's like, what if you went to like some fucking like escape room or something, and then right at the very beginning they literally throw you in a pitch black room and they just go like, oh, just find the way out. And you're just like, yeah, you serious? That's it? You just want me to like hug walls and then try to find the door? That's it? That's not like any puzzle. There's no challenge in that. It's just trial and error. It's just a waste of time. Which I think that's like just the laziest way of making difficulty in games. Just making you waste your time so that you waste resources, you know? It's like, oh well, you have to go all the way back. I hope you're, I'm sure making your way all the way back here without any healing isn't gonna wear you down or anything. And it's just like, nah, I'm just gonna look up how to fucking avoid that bullshit, you know? Like, a lot about game design that I really want to roast. I really want to just kind of roast / complain about, because it's just ass, you know. I won't like dance around the topic. It's just ass. God. And I mean, Strange Journey is still fun. I mean, I hate this because anything, I just complain about it. Like, it doesn't matter if I like it or hate it. I'll just complain about it anyways. But Strange Journey is, story-wise, it's excellent. Like, one of the strongest starts to an SMT game ever. Like, you get introduced, it's like, oh, there's this dimensional hole that is growing in Australia. I mean, not Australia, goddamn. I wish it started in Australia. And Antarctica. And it's already destroyed, like, all of the research bases at the South Pole. And it's growing every week. And eventually, if we take too long, like within a year or so, it's gonna envelop all of Earth. So it's like, alright, you know, you're a man on a mission, you're a soldier, sent on this expedition to just destroy that thing, to fix it, to stop it, anything, because you're trying to save the Earth. And then it's like, uh-oh, you have just been stranded in this hellscape, and all you have is the ability to negotiate with demons, to see them, and guns. And you gotta fight your way out of hell. And it's like, oh, At the point where I'm at, it's like, oh my god, we fought through 4 layers of hell. The 5th one, we might almost be there. We don't even know yet. So it's like a very, very, very strong opening. It's not just like, oh, I was just a normal teenager when suddenly hell broke loose in Tokyo. Now, I have the power to summon and befriend demons, and I've got to save the world. It's kind of less anime. And honestly, it kind of feels, the tone it sets feels like a very dramatic action movie. Like, it kind of feels 80s like, maybe? I want to say it sets a similar tone to Predator. Where it's a bunch of guys just stranded in this place trying to fight against this invisible threat. Especially because at the beginning, they can't even see the demons because they don't have the demon summoning program yet. So they're literally just blindly firing, trying to hit these demons that are taking all their men out, all their soldiers out. I can't say men because there are some female combat units in the combat force. Let me think. Yeah, the story, it like starts like full blast, and it only slows down to like let you actually play, you know? So it, very strong start. Story-wise, it's excellent so far. The rulers over the layers of hell, well, technically it's called like the Schwarzwelt, but I can't pronounce German, so I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's hell. But the rulers of the layers of them are kind of boring. It's very generic. They're like, oh, humans brought us here. Humans are the real monsters. They're the ones destroying each other. They're the ones destroying the earth. Ooh. Feels very like a generic, like, oh, we aren't the bad guys. Like, it was not, it was man who summoned me here. What is a man? You know? Like, it feels very generic, like, oh, maybe man was the monster I'm very tired of that kind of shit. It's like, oh, maybe man was the monster all along. It comes off, the basis for the story kind of comes off as a very preachy, like environmentalist kind of message, where it's like, oh, you humans are the ones destroying the earth, destroying yourselves. But it's still good. Wait, I keep on ranting about bad parts, even when I'm trying to talk about the good parts of it. God damn it. No, I swear, Strange Journey is good, even with all the weird jank. The only objectively bad part about it that I hate is the fusion system. Fusion system, you cannot pick any skills, and you can't re-roll what skills they inherit. New demons that you fuse, they aren't automatically registered into the compendium. After you fuse a new demon that's different from like the default and it has different skills, you have to manually go into rewriting the default one every time you summon a new monster. And every time you rewrite it, it sends you back to the top of the list when the most recent ones that you summoned are probably at the very bottom. So it's really fucking annoying that it makes you take the time to do those extra inputs. And a lot of the fusions, like, you straight up can't make a lot of fusions. Like, it's like, oh, let me try to fuse this and this together. it won't even be like, oh, this is way too high level for you. It'll just be like, nope, there's nothing. There's just nothing that you can fuse this into. So either the game has a load of like side quest things that you have to do to unlock fusions, or it just has a lot of weird stuff where you can't fuse. Like, fusion's my only one big real gripe about Strange Journey so far. And I feel like I'm about halfway through it, because I know the game goes up to, I think, Sector H, and I'm about a third or halfway through E. So, well, I'm also like level 47, so I'm assuming I'm around the halfway point in the game, since I am level 47. Because typically in SMT, the ones I've played, the final boss, I take it on around mid to late 80s, like at the earliest level-wise. So I'm assuming I'm around halfway through. Because I haven't really been grinding, although I have gotten lost a lot, so maybe that counts as grinding. Well, also just doing a lot of side quests, so I've been backtracking a lot, so maybe that counts as grinding. What else is good about Strange Journey? What else is good? The soundtrack, the battle music is all so good. I mean, it's very different because it's not like rock, like how, like 3 and 4 are. Although the rock in 3 is very different from how it is in 4. It's like orchestrated, like epic kind of music. It feels... Every battle with that music feels like a grand standoff, like a real fight for your life kind of thing. Again, it makes it kind of feel like a movie. Like, it makes it feel like the big standoff against the big bad in a movie. Well, action movie. What else do I really like about it? The password system for demons is okay. It's kind of weird. But there's this one, I think there's this one side quest where it gives you this one password that's basically a math problem. Where it's like, oh, 16 times something plus 1 times plus whatever times whatever plus 1. And if you type in that whole math problem as a password, you get like just a regular, I think, Mishaguji, the snake, inappropriate head looking thing climbing the pillar. But if you solve the problem, which I accidentally did because I was to keep track of what it actually was, I was just typing it into my my browser address on Chrome, and then it turns out to be 2000 as the product for that math problem. So if you put in just 2000, you get a Mishaguchi that's the same level, but it has like way higher stats, and it has a better move. So it's like, oh, that's cool. Not only they give you 2 passwords in one for solving that quest, and if you actually solve the math problem, it gives you like a bigger reward, even though it's not that much bigger because it's super fucking expensive. It's like 72,000 Maka. Mac. Big Maca. How about we get some What? Australians call McDonald's Macca's, right? That's weird. It feels weird just thinking that people would go would talk about McDonald's enough to refer to it with a nickname? That feels really weird. I hope I never get to that point where I'm like, oh yeah, you want to go to Mickey D's, McD's, and it's like, McD's nuts, bro. Like what the hell? What the hell is McD's? You really talk about McDonald's enough to where you have to. Also, I mean, I feel like I'm inadvertently shit talking people who go to McDonald's a lot. It's not bad if you're going for like breakfast stuff. Their breakfast stuff is good. Like, I think that's the only good part of stuff they have, though. I really don't care for the rest of the menu. Their menu. Wait. I really want to rant about McDonald's now. I really want to rant about McDonald's now. Oh no. Am I really gonna do it? I shouldn't. I'll just say one thing. They're fucking stupid for focusing their efforts on redoing the interior of McDonald's instead of fixing their fucking menu and their foods instead. It's like, oh, we're doing worse. As a fast food restaurant, what could our problem be? Well, it couldn't possibly be the fucking food. You know, the only thing that people really care about in any restaurant. Oh, it has to be how the insides of the restaurants look. Which I have a problem with basically every like place that serves food that does that. They're like, oh, we need to change how the inside looks. Unless it's like super just completely like untouched for 30 years, then like it's probably fine. It's probably good enough. So I really don't get why. Whatever. Fine, McDonald's. How'd I get on to ranting about McDonald's again? Maca? Maca. Oh, also this game has fucking Maca Beam. Fuck anything that has Maca Beam. I did a side quest that gave me 15,000 Maca as a reward, and right after it, I fought a battle with a super low-level fucking demon that used Maca Beam on me, and made me lose 11,000 Maca. So right after I got that reward, it took away over 2/3 of that reward right away with a single move. Fuck Maca Beam. God. Who the hell does that? It's so stupid. Why would you make an enemy that has that as a move in a game? Like, at least it's not like one of those enemies that has a move that like sucks your experience and levels away. Cause that stuff is really stupid. Like, come on. Who knows? Okay, so Strange Journey. Well, what else is good about Strange Journey? The alignment and stuff is actually decent. It makes sense. What else? Side quest? Oh, the gun. How could I forget? Okay, so the protagonist in Strange Journey cannot learn any magic whatsoever. It's just him in a Demonica with a melee weapon and a gun. However, the gun is extremely good. It, guns can have different types of elemental ammos. You can have, shotguns, pistols, and machine guns. And then, pistols will be single shot with higher attack. Machine guns will have lower attack, but they attack all enemies with their normal attack. And then shotguns will attack random enemies, but multiple times. And then each weapon will have different type of spells that they can emulate. Like they can use, like for example, I have one gun that you get from a side quest. It's incredibly OP for the time you get it, because you can get it in the 3rd dungeon, but it's about as strong as the stuff that you can make at the end of... Wait, do you get it at the 3rd dungeon? Yeah, you can get it at the beginning of the 3rd dungeon, but it's as strong as the stuff that you can make at the end of the 4th dungeon. And at the beginning of the 5th dungeon, but it covers 3 separate elements, which even the guns that are as strong as it stat-wise cannot do. What was my fucking point with it? Oh yeah. The gun can cast like Mazionga, Bufudyne, and Garudyne. But because you can switch around the guns so freely and stuff, and because the protagonist can't use mana on anything else, the spells cost, I think, 3 times as much as they would normally. Or 2 times? No, 2 times, I think. Because, Mazionga costs like 36, when normally it would cost, I think, 18 or 12. And then Bufudyne costs 20 instead of 10. So it's really cool being able to customize. I mean, it was like this in 4 and not 3. You didn't have a gun in Nocturne. It's kind of like in 4, but for some reason the gun feels so much stronger. I guess it's because you can have different types of elemental shots at once. Although I heard you could change equipment in the middle of battle. I'm not sure if that's true. Or at least change ammo types. I have no idea if that's true. Wow, I've been talking a lot without any water. Ugh. What? Oh god, strange journey. Truly is a strange journey. Truly is a bizarre adventure, huh? No, I'm pretty sure... No, god damn it. There is actually a JoJo reference in the game. There's a bomb status, and the basic spell that can apply bomb status is called Bites the Dust. So that's 110% a JoJo reference. And bomb status is complete bullshit. Like, it's almost as bullshit as the dungeon design. Like, it kind of works like slime and bomb status in Monster Hunter, where it pits it on you, and then if you get attacked after it gets put on you, it detonates and does a ton of damage. But in Strange Journey, it hits your whole team. So the first time I got hit with bomb status, it killed everybody except for one person who was left at like 30 HP. So it did like over 400 damage to every single person. So it was really, really fucking bad. Yeah. It sucks. Also, one thing that's kind of weird is because it's not press turn system, like, and more like a traditional RPG, your team doesn't do all their stuff at once, and it's subject to like speed and agility kind of things. So I think agility does, like Sukunda and Sukukaja, I don't think those even lower accuracy or boost it anymore. I think it only affects turn order now. I'm not sure, but I've noticed it really doesn't make a difference. It's not nearly as... I mean, obviously, of course, because of no press turn, obviously it's not as good as Taru and Makunda? Makukasha? It's obviously not as good as the attack and defense spells, since dodging won't take the enemy's turns away, and, missing won't take your turns away. But it just kind of, turn order doesn't feel that important, because it's kind of weird, they never explain this to you, but you, the protagonist, can use items, and if you use items, that makes it so you automatically have, like, the first turn. You have the first action in that turn. So you can completely bypass turn order by using items. So it doesn't feel like it matters too much in the game. Yeah, it's weird. The Suku spells feel absolutely worthless. Yeah, balance in general is kind of just weird in Strange Journey. The bosses go down in, like, less than 10 turns? Because it feels really weird. The bosses either completely destroy you or go down in, like, I want to say less than 5 turns. It feels really weird. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's worse in press turn system games, because you just kind of counter them. You build all the counters, and you just hit all the weaknesses while buffing up in between. I don't know. Strange Journey is just weird. It's different. I highly recommend it. If you can stomach dungeon crawlers, and this thing in the background doesn't look like complete nonsense or complete bullshit, I recommend it. If you've honestly, I can't even make that much of a comparison with Etrian Odyssey or Persona Q, because the team building is completely different, like their rows and stuff. While the dungeon exploration is similar, the actual battle mechanics are nothing alike, so I can't even draw, like, comparisons with that. Whoops. Oh, God. Oh, my heck. Wow, I'm already yawning. Man. Strange Journey, I feel like I keep saying the same thing. Oh, no. Yes, play Strange Journey. Do it. Well, Redux, I heard, I mean, as a lot of quality of life changes, it just makes it better. Makes it, I don't want to say exactly easier, but less BS. It gives you a lot more options and tools. Like, yeah. Also, a lot of people make jokes about the main character being just a vending machine for items. And, I accidentally... the way your stats are distributed is that you do a questionnaire at the beginning of the game, and then it's kind of like a personality quiz in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and then it gives you a stat distribution based on that. Ooh, sorry. Another hiccup. Had to suppress it. So I got a strength build, and I am out-damaging every single demon that I've made so far, and I'm like halfway into the game. Every single one of them, I just straight up do more damage. There's been nothing that comes close yet. I mean, my strength stat is like 20 more than my next highest stat, though. So, it might just be the case of my main character being absurdly ahead. And just way too strong. Because it feels like none of the stat distributions of any of the demons I've gotten so far are like that extreme with how Not even min-maxed, but just uneven it is. Also, no dex. No dex, even though they're guns. Guns and normal attacks scale off strength. Which, thank God. Because vitality is actually a very strong stat. Oh, and there is a magic stat, even though you can't use magic. I think it affects magic defense and how strong magic items you use are. So it still matters. And going a magic build still isn't, like, horrible, even though you can't use magic. Because you can get the elemental attack items pretty easily. Like, you don't even have to, like, make them or, like, buy a bunch. You could just get a bunch of low-level demons that sometimes give you some of the stones when they level up. And then, you know, just go in a higher level area. And when they get levels, they'll be like, hey, you're cool. Take this Mabufu stone. And you'll be like, oh, I have maxed out Mabufu stones now, you know. I mean, obviously, you're still gonna depend on... You still can use magic and everything. I mean, use your elemental shots on your gun. But... like... you'll have those items when you need them, which will mostly only just be boss fights. Also, speaking of boss fights, holy shit. If you find... what was it called? There are these invisible enemies that you can search for, because it'll show on your scanner, like, which tile they're on. Save. If you play this game, save. Before you like, activate... before you scan it and activate the fight. Because twice I've just been walking around, and then I'm like, oh, alright, oh, here's this one enemy, alright, I guess I could use some of the rare drops, because each enemy drops, like, unique items, well, materials, that you can use to make actual equipment and things like that. So I was like, okay, alright. And then just out from one of these things, out of nowhere, pops White Rider, the conquest rider of the apocalypse. And then I'm like, excuse me? I didn't know boss tier enemies could just pop up out of nowhere. And to be fair, he wasn't exactly boss tier, he was more mini boss tier. But I was cleaning up in an area that I had already beaten, so he was pretty much boss tier. And it's just out of nowhere, because you don't know what the enemy is before you scan it. And then actually on this map, Eridanus, the first floor, this stupid thing, on the first floor, not even 20 steps away from the entrance, I activated the scan on one of the enemies, and then it was Red Rider. And then I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start saving before these. So yeah, just be careful. Know that in sectors D and later, you can just randomly encounter the Riders of the Apocalypse as just those scan enemies. Which sucks. I think, wait. I actually need to check what enemies are in Sector C. Because I think those rare scans are all the fiends from Nocturne. And I beat David as a side quest, and that let me start fusing fiends. And I'm facing the Riders. So I think Matador might be on Sector C. Also, the worlds that you go through, like the areas, they're super neatly ordered, just Sector A, B, C, D. They give them actual names, like what? It's Antila Boots, Carinas, Delphinus, and Eridanus, but those are just the fancy names they give them. It's sectors A, B, C, D, E. So I need to look for Matador, because he... What? I have this one piece of equipment that I can't make, because it needs a red capote. Capote? And I'm assuming he drops that since it's his signature move. So I guess I'll look for that later. Oh well. Has there anything I haven't gone over in Strange Journey yet? Oh wait, the S's are coming out again. I need a drink. Oh. Okay. I guess I should start ranting about other things. Like how I promised I was gonna rant about Paper Mario and Breath of the Wild. Well, actually, I guess I should just talk about the E3 things that I was actually excited about. Advance Wars coming back is very surprising, because I'm pretty sure that the people in charge of it before said, oh yeah, Fire Emblem is a big success now, why would we go back to Advanced Wars? So it's very surprising that they are actually making a HD remake of it. Remaster? What? The three different types of re-releases are ports, remasters, and remakes. Ports are just you put on a different system. Remaster is mostly visual overhaul. And remake is like, oh, you actually straight up remake the game. And mechanically and gameplay wise it's different. So I guess it's a remaster? I guess remaster, since it's mostly visual changes. Ooh. That's surprising. I was really excited for Monkey Ball, but apparently it's just like an anniversary collection thing. So I'm a lot less excited now. Although I'm just excited to see Monkey Ball getting more, like, attention now. Feels like it's been left alone for so long. When it could be a decently big series. But Fatal Frame getting a port. And I heard, I'll be honest, I heard this one's really mediocre. Like very, very mediocre. But I'm still excited for it. Because hopefully it means that they haven't forgotten Fatal Frame. And most of all, hopefully, that means that we might get a new Fatal Frame for the Switch. Which that'd be good, because, you know, motion controls. It's not like the Wii U where you have to lug around the giant fucking gamepad. You have to, like, switch between looking at the screen and looking down at the gamepad screen. Like, okay, I'm not gonna rant about the Wii U. I'm not gonna rant about how bad of a fucking idea it was to be like, hey, how about you just constantly switch between looking at your TV and looking down at the controller, like all the time, with like half the fucking Wii U games. I'm not gonna fucking. I mean, I guess I just did, but I'm not gonna go more into it than that. What else? I think Kazuya from Tekken is in Smash. I thought it was Heihachi at first, but I was like, wait a second, this isn't Heihachi. Because I don't know Tekken. All I know is that I think there's a bear. And there's like a really big guy. And then there's like some kind of like I don't know, some like girl streamer who's a fighter in that. I don't know all these fighting games. In my mind, there's only four types of fighting games. There's anime fighting game. There's a martial art style fighting game, and there's some that are like degrees in between, and then there's Mortal Kombat, and then there's Marvel vs. Capcom, which is like half, like quarter anime fighting game, quarter martial arts fighting game, and then half just weird. I really don't know about fighting games. I really don't care about them that much, I'll be honest. I only like Skullgirls, that's it. And somehow Skullgirls is still getting... I feel like the universe itself could not stop Skullgirls. Because just... literally the company that made it just completely dissolved. Like, everybody left. And it's like, hey, Skullgirls is still alive and getting new content. Somehow, because, the mobile team started working on it. Skullgirls will literally never fucking die. Oh, Skullgirls. Okay, what else at E3? Already talked about Metroid. Already talked about SMT. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, Ace Attorney. The Great Ace Attorney. I mean, that's been out in Japan for a long time. The fan translation for the first game has been out for a long time. I don't know if they ever finished the translation for the second game. I don't remember. But those have been out for a while. It's not like it's exactly new. It's a port, like... what? They finally brought it over after like 5 years. Oh wow, my voice is getting more gravelly, more rough, I guess. Wow, that's kind of weird. I guess I need more water. Maybe I need to clear my throat out too. Oh. Let me think. Let me think. E3. Was there anything else announced at E3? Cause god, a lot of stuff was just straight up not announced. Oh, the Chaos game. What? Final Fantasy Origins? That looks okay. Mechanically, it looks pretty good. I just really fucking hate the Neo, loot system. And honestly, I really don't like any of the combat that, Team Ninja puts out? Because I think they're the Musou people. And I think they made, like, Tokiden and stuff. I really don't like the combat in the games they make. Like, everything feels way too light and slow. Nothing has, like, power or weight behind it, you know? It's all super, like, anime fast slices. Oh, whoops. Nothing feels like it actually matters or actually hits, you know? It all feels like nothing. It feels like you're slicing through fucking jello when you're supposed to be cutting through a boulder or something, you know? But it looks pretty good. The class stuff looks alright. The memes are really fucking... the memes are insane. God. Chaos. What up? The combat system looks pretty alright. Looks pretty good. With how, it's kind of a mixture between stamina and posture system, which I think is interesting. Oh wait. I haven't... Oh wait, let me finish this off. I really don't like Neo-style looting system, because I really don't like it when an enemy dies and they just explode into like fucking confetti. And it's like, oh, you got like maybe 2 things and like 15 absolute trash things that like would only be better if you're literally using your starting equipment. You know? Like, I don't see the point in games like that. unless there's some kind of system to like to feed away your trash equipment and make it into something useful. Like I don't see the unless the game has a system like that in place, I do not see the appeal or the point in games where it just gives you a shit ton of just absolutely objectively trash loot. I do not get it. Well, yeah. I can't believe I was talking about E3. I didn't talk about Elden Ring. Elden Ring looks fucking good. Elden Ring looks like the build-up to what everything was coming to be. Like every other, from Demon Souls to Sekiro. It looks like a combination of absolutely everything. Like, well, assuming that all the combat they showed involved a character that you can play as, assuming that they have like Sekiro jumps, they have Dark Souls rolls and parries, they have Sekiro parries that Bloodborne sidesteps. Like, it looks like everything. And apparently in one of the interviews they even said that like it wasn't the summoning system that they showed off in the trailer. It was like a weird Pokemon kind of mechanic where you can kill enemies and then steal their souls, and you like permanently keep them, and they can even like level up and things. So so technically Elden Ring is going to be a monster collecting RPG. Which not even really RPG, it's just an action adventure game. I hate how often people throw out the term RPG nowadays. Cause it's like, oh yeah, anything with like how the fuck did Monster Hunter World win RPG of the year that one year? It's objectively straight up not an RPG. There is no way in hell you could call regular Monster Hunter an RPG. There's not even levels. Like, how is an RPG? It's like the definition of just an action game. You know? There's nothing RPG about it. Like, Borderlands is more of an RPG than Monster Hunter. That's not even like an opinion, that's an objective fact. It has like builds, it has levels. It has like... I don't... how could you call Monster Hunter an RPG? Unless you're going like, oh, RPGs just mean role-playing games. Any games where you role-play as a character is an well, which you could make that argument, but you'd be fucking wrong. Since you could call, like, literally any single game, like any game, an RPG at that point. Like, it... My favorite RPG is Ratchet and Clank, because you play as Ratchet. My favorite RPG is Splatoon, because you play as Agent 3, 4, and 8. Yeah, no. You... Splatoon's not a fucking RPG. I don't get how is Monster Hunter even in an RPG category? It's just an action game. Whatever. Elden Ring. Elden Ring looks good. Looks fun. The dragon grabbing the lightning was really badass. Because I really liked lightning reversal in Sekiro, but they barely use that. Why am I hiccuping so much now? Wait, let me take a sip of water. Like Sekiro, they throw lightning reversal at you like in a tutorial about halfway through the game. And you use it for like a single fight. and then you forget about it until like the last 10% of the game, where they actually throw enemies who use it at you, and you're like, oh shit, wait, lightning, oh god, wait, I think I remember this. And then you try to lightning reversal them again. I wish they used it more, because it's a really cool mechanic, even though it is like wildly overpowered. And in normal fights, it would just make it super easy to win. Although that one boss fight where you have to use it does have... Oh wait, no, it's not a bug. It's just an unintended mechanic. Well, not mechanic. An intended... what was it called? Interaction. Unintended interaction. Where you try to reverse it, but you can't actually throw the lightning out, because you're forced into movement. Sekiro was good. I should play Sekiro again. Maybe. Probably won't. What? Should there's not even that much to talk about Elden Ring. I don't know, I have high hopes for it. It looks very, very good. What, they said, although, no, they did say it's broken up into like 6 different areas, and, you could choose to do the areas in any order that you want. Although there is like a recommended order, so I'm a big fan of that decision, because it makes it kind of like, old school Zelda, like 2D Zelda. Where it's like, alright, you're here in this world, we're gonna give you the basic ass tools and then you just go anywhere. Which I guess I will segue into ranting about Breath of the Wild this way. Which, Breath of the Wild fucking fails completely at doing that shit, because Breath of the Wild, they give you all the basic tools you need at the very beginning, and then they proceed to give you absolutely fucking nothing afterwards. Because to me, the whole way that progression is supposed to work in Zelda is that, like, oh, you got to a new dungeon, now you're gonna get a new tool that, like, you know, the dungeon works around teaching you how that tool works. And then, like, both in puzzles and in combat, and then once you exit the dungeon, you've mastered this new tool that you know how you can get to new places and do new things using that tool. And to me, that's what the Zelda experience is, you know. Your real reward for fighting a new dungeon, for completing a new dungeon, isn't really, oh, you beat the boss, you got one more heart. It's more, oh, I have this new thing that I now know, the new places I can go, the new things I can do. And Breath of the Wild, it just like, hey, you have everything from the start. You can just kind of do whatever the fuck. There's like no progression. There's no sense of progression whatsoever throughout like the entire game. It's like, oh, you beat the divine beast. All right. Here's a spirit. Now you can jump really high, like 3 times every 15 minutes. And no, they don't recharge in between. You need to use all 3 and then wait 15 minutes to get all 3 back. It doesn't work on a charge system. No, go fuck yourself. And it's like, oh hey, are you gonna die? Maybe? Okay, cool. Here's this shield that activates like every fucking hour. You know, it's all like, the only thing that opens up new things is Rivali's Gale, and that's it. Everything else just kind of helps whatever you could already do. Breath of the Wild, it feels so nothing because the entire time that you're playing through the game, you can't really do anything different. You work with the same exact skill set and the same exact tool set like throughout the entire game. Like, yes, you can upgrade the damage and the cooldown of the bombs, and yes, you can make the duration of the time stop longer, but it doesn't do anything new. You know, the whole game is kind of just about sorry for that. The whole game is kind of just about dicking around in this open world and just achieving really nothing. Because you're really only real rewards for doing anything in Breath of the Wild are Korok seeds, which are just for holding more items that will fucking break. You know? Like, the only thing that, like, ever matters and is permanent in the game is armor. And why couldn't they made armor give you, like, bonuses if you had a set, like, together, but they couldn't do anything similar with weapons or shields or bows. Why? I don't fucking know. But it would have made it a lot better to be like, oh yeah, I really like how having this weapon with this armor gives me this bonus. So I'll try to keep that stuff around whenever. I mean, it still wouldn't fix the ass durability problem. Fucking durability is... Alright. I'm gonna say it. Durability is a trash mechanic that never adds to the experience of any game that it's in. The least offensive implementation that weapon durability has is just making it a chore for you to, like, replace and repair weapons. That's the least offensive implementation. The most offensive implementation is, oh, well, look, I got this fucking really dope-ass sword that I know that I would never use on anything but the final or secret boss because it will break in that fight. I got this reward that I just straight up cannot fucking use except in this one endgame situation, which I probably won't even carry it until then. So it's almost as if I had not gotten any fucking reward whatsoever. Weapon and move durability is a complete trash mechanic. I understand why they use them in some games, because it's mostly for game balance reasons and for, like, opportunity cost to make sure you don't hang on to, like, one overpowered thing the entire game. But my fucking god, I don't... I've not seen a single game that does weapon durability in a good way, because I honestly don't think it can be implemented in a good way. I just think at its core, weapon durability is not a fun mechanic. It's just a boring, like, oh, you have to switch out this thing now kind of mechanic, you know? It's like stamina and fatigue. It never really adds anything, it only drags you down. You know? It's like, oh man, I really like this mobile game. It's like, oh, a stamina run out. You have to wait 12 fucking hours before you can play again. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't want to fucking play this game anyways. It's like, oh man, I really like the... Okay, my biggest problem with the durability system in Zelda is that it tackles the weakest fucking part of the game. Combat. Nobody plays Zelda for the fucking combat. Are you shitting me? And they're like, oh yeah, let's make combat like, like just a huge drag by adding this mechanic where you can't even hang on to like the cool, fun, maybe strong stuff because it'll just fucking break. You just throw it away. It's trash, you know? Might as well use bombs and stasis for every single enemy that you fight in the game. You know? Might as well just keep your shield out and just parry everything, you know? It's like, well, what do we do about the weakest part in this, like, cool exploration game? Oh, let's make it even worse and more of a drag. Ugh. I honestly cannot rant enough about Breath of the Wild. Because it feels like a 6 out of 10 game that could have easily been a 9 out of 10. It feels like an unfinished game, if I'm being honest. It feels like it's straight up unfinished. Because it sets a really, really good foundation, and then basically does nothing with it. It's like, wow, yeah, this is a really, really solid floor. And then it's like, but where there's no ceiling, there's no walls, there's nothing on this. You know, you just kind of walk around on the ground and that's it. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 fixes that. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 has dungeons. I hope it has like actual new things that you earn throughout the game. I still don't know why the fuck they would keep stamina from Skyward Sword. Stamina was one of the worst things from Skyward Sword. Is one of the most unneeded fucking mechanics in that game. Like, you could completely take stamina out of Skyward Sword, and it would just objectively be the same exact thing, except less tedious, you know? But then they're like, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild, we have this big open world, but we don't give the player any new tools to like explore the environment with. How do we artificially gate where they can go and where they can't go? Give them stamina. They need stamina to like climb things and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good mechanic. Yeah. It really feels like they half-assed it. It really feels like they rushed it out to like get it for the Switch release, so it could be a release title on the Switch, because it feels so unfinished. Like it just feels like the base idea of a good game, and that's it. God. And then, God, they showed off Skyward Sword at E3 as if literally everybody did not own a fucking Wii in 2011, you know? Or was it 2009 when it came out? I think it was 2011. I don't know. Why do I have so many hiccups? I'm sorry, I need water. But God, Skyward Sword. I feel like if Breath of the Wild 2 comes out to what I hope it is, I feel like people are kind of gonna look at Breath of the Wild 1 like how they look at Skyward Sword nowadays. It's not gonna be like as seemingly universally loved as it is right now. It's gonna be like, oh god, that game had a lot of fucking problems. And you're still gonna have a handful of people who just swear by their life. Like, no, that game was great, man. I fucking loved it. But you're gonna have most people being like, yeah, it had way too many things wrong with it. Breath of the Wild. Skyward Sword is so trash. God. I actually honestly love... maybe I'm too bitter. Maybe I'm too cynical. Maybe I like Schadenfreude? I don't know how it's pronounced. Maybe I like that feeling too much. Because whenever people go like, oh yeah, how's Skyward Sword? I heard it's kind of weird, but like some people really liked it. I'll just be like, oh, it's fucking trash. Oh, it's trash. The overworld, there is no overworld. They try to make the ocean from Wind Waker, but they made it like 5 times worse. They made it so you can't even just ride. You have to keep on doing this stupid flapping shit with the Wiimote. So you have to keep on like yanking it up and down to just keep moving. Like, God. Fuck Skyward Sword. Fuck Skyward Sword. I'll say it. Fuck Skyward Sword. The people who like it can like it, but fuck Skyward Sword. It's a game that just very obviously did not... just didn't fucking respect you as a player. Like... between... every single fucking problem it has. Like, every single time you pick up an item after loading that file, it goes like, oh wow, congratulations. Like, even if you're 60 hours in the fucking game, once you load in the file again, it'll be like, oh look, a blue rupee. This is worth 5 rupees. Don't spend it all in one place. You know, like, even if you're that far in, it'll fucking say that kind of stuff. Between making you do tedious, stupid shit to just move to the new areas in the overworld. Between Fi bugging your ass about like, oh, your Wiimote charge is low, please replace your batteries. Oh, you played this game for more than 2 hours, it's okay to take a break sometimes. Which I think DS games did that more, honestly, but whatever. Like, Skyward Sword really felt just straight up like a game that didn't fucking respect you, you know? It feels like a game that treats you like a dumbass baby kid, like, every single minute of the game. That's kind of one problem I have with a lot of Japanese games. If they make it for kids, they make it like some real pandery, like almost patronizing kind of BS, where it's like, oh, we're gonna have a silent protagonist so that you can self-insert, but we're gonna give you this really dumb mascot character that acts as your mouthpiece. That goes like, okay, baby, do you know how to fucking push buttons? And it's like the kids know how to fucking read the instructions. They probably know how to press buttons, you know? Like, the kids are probably curious enough to like press every single button and see what it does at the beginning. You don't need a tutorial like 2 hours into the game to be like, do you know how to open up the menu, you fucking stupid baby? You know, like, fuck games that do that. I don't care if they're made for kids, alright? Kids don't get enough credit for like how fast they can pick shit up, alright? Fuck any game that's like, oh, you're 2 hours in? Oh, hey, did you know that you can open up this menu and then press this big red fucking button on the menu and then it does something? Fuck every single thing that treats you like that. I feel like it's mostly a problem in Japanese stuff. Mostly a problem in Japanese stuff. In Western stuff, if stuff is for kids, it's mostly just the setting, you know? They really don't try to handhold you too badly. It's like, okay, this is how you do this stuff. If you want to look it up, you can just look in the help menu at any time, you know? Or it's one of those games where you just have, like, the controls on screen at all times, and it's like, oh, this button to do this, you know? And basically, that whole rant was about, because of how much I fucking hate Naviro and Monster Hunter Stories. It's so fucking stupid. dumbass thing does not shut the fuck up. If Monster Hunter Stories 2 has an option where you can just tell Naviro to shut the fuck up, then I'll seriously consider buying the game. Because this stupid ass thing, every time you go into a monster den and then go into the actual egg nest where you take the monster eggs from, if you start collecting, actual materials before you grab the egg, he's like, oh wow, you really like collecting stuff, huh? Maybe you should hurry up. This is kind of getting kind of scary. Every single time you do that, every time you go into a new nest to pick up a new egg to hatch a monster, every fucking time he says that when you pick shit up. Every time. And because it's a DS screen, the dialogue box that pops up takes up like 1/3 of the fucking top screen. So, basically, I fucking hate most mascot characters in games for children. Most, yeah. Because annoying is subjective, right? But most of the time, they treat your character like an actual fucking idiot, like toddler. It's like if you need to explain that stuff to that extent, these kids probably could not even fucking read, okay? Like, kids are curious, they will look around on their own, alright? Like, fuck Monster Hunter Stories, honestly, fuck Naruto. And, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad in Yokai Watch. I played through the first Yokai Watch game, and Whisper/Jibanyan didn't feel that bad about it. But they felt fine, honestly. I guess it's because they leave more room for the main character to actually be their own person, to have their own character, instead of just being a boring, silent protagonist, you know? Fi in Skyward Sword, I honestly don't even remember Fi being that annoying. Like, maybe I've just memory holed that game that badly, or maybe I just had so much of a problem with literally everything else in that game. But I legitimately don't remember Fi being that much of a problem. Besides being like, oh, your Wiimote batteries are low, which she did do a lot. But besides that, I don't think it was that much of a problem. At least when I was playing. I'll say it, fuck Breath of the Wild, fuck Skyward Sword. Twilight Princess was pretty good. Wind Waker, it does feel blatantly unfinished, but it's still pretty good besides that. Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess is just Ocarina of Time too. It's weird. Like, it's literally set up in the same way. It's just a darker, like, Ocarina of Time made, like, later. I really hope Breath of the Wild 2 fixes all the problems I have with Breath of the Wild 1. Better have actual content, actual progression. Just get rid of durability. It's not that much of a problem. Come on. If people really wanted to, they could just stay back and just throw bombs at everything until they died. Like, why be that concerned about people having strong weapons in a game where combat is objectively not the main focus of the game? Like in Zelda games, like the dungeon bosses are mostly puzzles about like, oh, how do I use the tool that I got from this dungeon to open up their weak spot so that I can attack it, you know? It's not like you're playing a fucking fighting game and you need to learn how to infinite the boss or something. And then having a stronger weapon is like having a macro to just do an infinite on it. Like, I really don't see the fucking purpose in it. Like, durability makes sense in a game like Minecraft, where literally the entire game is about this constant cycle of getting new materials and creating new things from those materials, you know? It's like you always make a diamond pick, because guess what? That makes it easier to get more diamonds. Like, it only ever feels like a waste if you use it to just dig through regular ass stone. And even then you might do it, you know? God, I fucking hate Breath. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, I swear. I think it's a 6 out of 10. It's not that bad. The beginning of the game, the first like 10 to 20 hours is like an 8 out of 10. And then very quickly it drops to a 6 out of 10. So like, they better have progression in it. That's all I'll say. They better give you actual new tools that you can use to do new things throughout the game. Or else it's gonna be the same fucking problem as Breath of the Wild 1. Like, like the average person doesn't even want to fight shit most of the time, because it's like, oh, do I really want to waste my good sword and make it break so that I can pick up this stupid fucking, like, club, this wooden club from this enemy that does 1/3 the damage that that sword does? Yeah, no, I'm just walking away, you know? Like, I played, God, I'm complaining about durability so much when I had played Breath of the Wild with a no durability mod. So infinite durability. So nothing ran out. And that was actually kind of fun, because I could actually use and spam the, like, elemental magic rods. And it's like, oh, everything's in a lake? Okay, let me just lightning this up, you know? It was actually fun. I could afford using creative solutions for a lot of the fights, when otherwise I would be more skeptical and more wary about it, because I'd be like, do I want to use that here? Nah, I'll just do it the safe way, you know. They better not have any fucking durability in Breath of the Wild 2. God. Cause it's like, oh, why have a battle system where your only rewards are like the same shit that you use in the fight, you know? It's like, why would you take place in a battle if you had to use like 3 swords, and then you get like 3 swords back and you don't even know if they're gonna be better? Like, at that point, objectively, the best choice is just to run away, to avoid that fight. Like that's the biggest complaint people have about the newer Paper Mario games. Cause you don't get shit from battles. Well, I don't know about Origami King. I didn't fucking pay attention to Origami King, honestly. I really couldn't be asked to. After Sticker Star and Color Splash. When Sticker Star and Color Splash, what's the point of using up your single-use consumable items in battle when your only reward is getting money to buy more of said single-use consumable items? what's the point of that? There's no progression. There's no you don't get anything from it. All you're doing is replacing what you already had. Like, I really feel like the people who design shit like that don't understand, like, the slightest bit of fucking game design, which, to be honest, I probably don't either, but I play a shitload of games, so I'd like to imagine that I kind of know. Like, what's the point? If fighting gives you literally nothing, then why fight? If the worst thing that could happen from your fight is you dying and getting a game over, and the best possible thing to happen is you literally only get back the things that you used in the fight, unless the fight itself is fun as hell, why the hell would you do that? Which, that's subjective. But I think most people would say that the battle system in Sticker Star and Color Splash is not that enjoyable. But for Breath of the Wild, it's very, like, eh. I think the battle system is too plain. Like, yeah, you could do all these, whoa, crazy combos and stuff, but that isn't... Nobody's gonna actually play that way when they play through the game casually, you know? That's what you do after you've already spent 1,000 fucking hours in the game and have nothing else to do. Like, you're gonna do whatever you find is the most efficient way of dealing damage. Because guess what? Fights are not... You don't play Zelda for the combat. You just don't. You play it for the exploration, the puzzles, and, like, the sense of adventure. You don't step into a boss battle in Zelda and expect it to be a 1v1 battle to the death, like test of skill, you know? It's mostly a puzzle, a test of wit. Like, you have to figure out how to use the tools you have to expose the enemy to defeat it. You don't... Shit's not like Dark Souls, shit's not Bloodborne, where it's like, alright, I've had the same basic tools throughout the whole game, you know? Well, I guess more Sekiro, since that more applies. But it's not like, okay, I just need to really learn this and get the execution done well, you know? Like, combat's not the fucking point of Zelda. I'll say, I think the people who say that they love the combat in Breath of the Wild are either on super copium with how much time they've sunken into the game, or they just straight up haven't played, like, any action games whatsoever. Like, any actually good action games. Like, at best, they played, like, a Musou game, or, like, God of War a single time. And that's it. Which, God of War isn't bad. Honestly, a lot of its boss fights are more puzzly, too. Like, it's weird. At least for the original trilogy. God, I legitimately don't understand what they're going for with Paper Mario, with Sticker Star and Color Splash. Because why? Why would you take a game that was an RPG and just make it like, oh, you know what would be really, really cool in an RPG? Making every single move that you can do a single-use consumable. Yeah. Wouldn't that be really, really cool and neat? No, it's fucking stupid. And then it gets even worse in Color Splash, because the boss fights
will literally insta-kill you if you don't have like a certain specific like, oh, do you have this thing on you? If you do, you basically auto win the fight. If you don't, you get one shot and like literally cannot fight that boss. Why? That's not a fucking RPG at that point. That's a puzzle game. What's even the point? You might as well make us bring our hook shot so that we can fucking pull the floor out from under them and make them fall into a volcano. That is not a fucking RPG. I don't know what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Why? Who thought that was a good idea? They're on some crazy stuff over there. I have no idea what the hell they're thinking. They're on some real stupid stuff. God, I fucking... Oh, Paper Mario. Oh, Paper Mario. You know? And what? Apparently now they said, yeah, they finally confirmed, oh, we literally cannot make any original, like, characters or species anymore. And whoever made that decision is... has their head up their ass. I'll say it. They're a fucking idiot. Who goes out of their way to intentionally stifle the creativity of one of their fucking series? Besides Sega and Sonic. God. Sega's history with Sonic is a fucking joke. Like what the hell is wrong with him? Why? It's like, oh, let's make a mascot that literally specifically targets kids in America, and then proceed to get upset that our audience is mostly the West, and then be like, oh, but we want Japanese stuff. What? Like what? Fuck, Sega's stupid, bro. Sega's stupid. What the hell's with them? God. My water's all gone now. God, I can't... I'm honestly astounded that Sega is still afloat. I'm astounded that they got fucking Atlas. Wait a second. Oh no, that did happen. I was about to say, wait a second, does this mean SMT and Miku crossover? But no, it did happen for Persona 4 Dancing, where they got Miku. They got Miku in a Persona rhythm game. And now they have Sonic in the gacha game. That's weird. So Sonic now shares a universe with what? Bayonetta and Satan. What other crossovers did it have? I don't know. Ah, God. Oh wait. Too many hiccups. Oh, sorry. Okay, Sega. I was talking about Sega. Why did I start talking about Sega? Because I was ranting about Paper Mario. God. How did this happen? How the hell did this happen? How did Paper Mario get to this point? What would I give up to be in the timeline where Paper Mario did not get fucking ruined, did not get fucking dumpstered? What would I give up? Because God. How do you so purposely ruin a franchise like that? It's like, oh yeah, we kind of want it to be more of a puzzle game now, you know? It's like, okay, cool. How about we turn Splatoon into a point-and-click adventure? That'd be cool too, right? It's like, wow, how about we turn the Halo series into a fucking turn-based RPG. I was trying to think of something that'd be super out there, and I was like, no, a kart racing game would kind of make sense, since you can ride vehicles in that. Yeah, I don't know what genre would be super weird for the Halo series, because I feel like it's a setting where most genres could work. Yeah, I don't know. First-person dungeon crawling RPG, maybe? That'd probably be the weirdest thing, yeah. Like, why? I'm upset. I'm upset if that's not obvious enough. I'm upset about the state of Paper Mario. It's fucking dead, and Nintendo has killed him. And now the Mario and Luigi series is dead because Alpha Dream is bankrupt. And I'm pretty sure Nintendo didn't buy them out. So it's just gone. Just gone now. Which is a shame because it never got better than Bowser's Inside Story. Paper Jam was just kind of eh. Paper Jam was aight. It was okay. It was alright, yeah. Oh, Mario and Luigi, Paper Mario. But why are we not allowed to have Mario RPG games? You know, they made fucking Mario Odyssey. They made Breath of the Wild, they made Splatoon. But when it comes to Mario being an RPG, where the first game came out like in the late fucking 90s. Well, no, not... Was it late? No, it was mid, right? Because SNES? I don't know when it was. But it's like, yeah, no. Mario RPG? Nah. Nobody wants that. Come on, you're crazy. Bug Fables? What the hell is that? No, why would people want a Mario RPG? What the hell? Are you people crazy? The worst part is, it's not even like a Konami situation where you know they just do not care about games anymore. They just actively do not give a shit about games anymore, you know? This is a case of where they're like, oh, we just really do not want to make that kind of game. Oh, we don't really care that you want it. We don't want to make it. Like fucking Hey Pikmin. And what is it? The Metroid Federation Force. I feel like that Wii U era. That Wii U era of Nintendo. And it's still kind of ongoing. They just had absolutely no fucking... They don't... Nintendo's biggest problem, and also their, like, biggest draw, is that they do not give a fuck about what you want. They will make their own thing. They do not give a single shit if you're like, I will literally give you the entire Earth itself if you make this one dream game that honestly most people would love and would buy out like crazy. They're like, nah, go fuck yourself. We're gonna make our own thing. Which at the same time, I kind of respect them for that, but at the same time, it's incredibly frustrating because it feels like when they do it in a bad way, they're being very, like, you know, standard Japanese company about it. Like, yeah, no, we do our own thing. Like, why do you think we would care what you say? But when they do it right, it's like, ooh, I have to crack my neck. When they do it right, it's like, oh my god, how did they come up with that idea? It's out of nowhere. Nintendo. Nintendo, I don't... I don't get console, like, fanboys and stuff. Well, why the fuck would you have a loyalty to, like, a brand? I just don't get people who have brand loyalty. It seems... I don't know. Maybe I just don't operate on that wavelength. Maybe, who knows? Whatever. Cause, god... fuck Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo, they're stupid as hell. Cause what, at E3 they're like, no, you're not allowed to fucking, like, restream our presentation. It's like, god damn it, Nintendo. Get with the fucking times, the internet exists, you idiot. Holy shit. Like... No, I'm not gonna phrase it like that. That'd be really bad. Nintendo's like your kind of cool grandparent, but he's really fucking set in the old ways. And every time you go like, Grandpa, you can't fucking say that. He'll be like, oh, why not? That's how it was back then. And it's like, Grandpa, that was 50 fucking years ago. And he's like, you think I give a shit? 50 years ago now? Yeah, I'm still the same person. Why? Why should I change how I say it? You know? Nintendo's attitude, at least from like old blood and stuff, it feels very, why the hell should I change? You know? Like why don't you guys just get used to it? This is how we did it before. Why do I have to change? Which, thank God, like, newer blood is working on bigger and more important projects. Cause fucking hell. Like, Miyamoto's philosophy on games being better without any story whatsoever is fucking stupid. I'll just say, it's fucking stupid. His mind is still set in the fucking 80s where every game should be like a fucking arcade game. You know? Where it's like, oh yeah, people just jump in, play it, and then they get a high score and they get out. Yeah, why does a game like that need any fucking story? It's fucking stupid. Now games are things that people sit down for, you know, play for hours at a time. You think that they don't want any sort of story whatsoever? Like what? What? I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard they had to hide fucking Rosalina's stories in the library in Galaxy 1. Because or else he would have told them to take it out. Like, god damn it, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, how can you be... I don't know, some people just don't learn. Some people are just that stubborn, you know? Alright. God, fuck Nintendo. I say this when I've owned every Nintendo console since the GameCube. Every and every Nintendo handheld since the Game Boy Color. But fuck Nintendo. God. they really suck. Like, it really feels like a lot of them are in that Wii mindset where it's like, oh fuck, why do I keep hitting that? A lot of it feels like they're still in the Wii mindset where they're like, oh yeah, whatever we make, it'll just fucking sell anyways, you know? Even though a good amount of them were knocked out of it from the Wii U, just completely bombing. Because their naming sense is just trash. Like, oh yeah, what should our next console be after the Wii? The Wii U. Oh, the Wii U. And then let's have the console itself look almost the same as the Wii, except it comes with this giant gamepad that adds like $100 to the system. That you can't even buy extras. That you can only replace if you send them in. And then, you know, let's make a name that's almost the same. Let's make the thing look almost the same. Like, and the new 3DS, the new 3. That's such a stupid. Like, who made that decision to call it that in English-speaking countries? Who signed off on that? Because I don't care if it sold well, that's fucking stupid. Oh, would you like a brand new 3DS? Or would you like the one that just came in? That one just came out, the new 3DS? Or would you like the new 2DS? Would you like the 3DS, the new 3DS XL? And then there's Xbox and their naming conventions, which literally just don't make any sense. I still don't know what the newest Xbox is called. It's like Series X, Series S, Xbox Series. Because what? There's Xbox One, then Xbox One Series S, and then the new Xbox is Xbox Series X. They should have just kept the name and called it Project Scorpio. Or was that the Series S? I don't know. They should have kept Scorpio. Because Scorpio would have fit the green and black colors. Like, just call it Xbox Scorpio. Well, what's the problem? Why do you have to make this stupid ass naming convention where nobody even knows? People shouldn't need to do like 10 minutes of fucking research just to know what the thing they want to buy is called. Who signed off on it? I'm not blaming the person who pitched the idea, because they probably just did it as a fucking shitpost or something. They probably did it as a joke. You know? Just like Xbox, what, Series X, Series S, who cares? Get me out of this room. I've been locked in here for 3 days straight. You know? Blame the person who signed off on that awful, stupid idea. Serious. And then here's good old PlayStation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can never lose. God. Oh, Xbox. Oh, we can't call it Xbox 2 because people will think it's worse than PS3. Oh, what do we call the Xbox after 360? Xbox One. But sir, the whole reason why we didn't call it Xbox 2 was because it'd be going up against the PS3. Why should we be pitting the 1 against the 4? Oh, you're fired. I didn't ask you a fucking question, me. Like, what? It's so stupid. Fucking. I hate this new trend of just like dumb names and like super simple like graphic designs and UIs. Everything's trying to become like so overly simplified where it's like, oh, just normal colors, everything's a block, you know. Ugh. I guess this has turned into me ranting about what the hell is the thing called? I don't, what, graphic design? Modern graphic design. 'Cause God. Why? Why? Just why? Ugh. It's like, oh, let's make everything just like so overly simple looking that it all kind of just blends together, you know? Well, why should things be distinct from each other? You know, why shouldn't every icon just be like the same 3 shades and stuff like that? So stupid. It looks so bad. God, who the hell are the people making these decisions? Where are these people? Ugh. Are they even people? Is it all just AI designed? Trying to be like the most simple yet recognizable thing? Do people even run these companies anymore? I don't believe it anymore. I legitimately just don't believe it anymore. The Patriots. The Lally-Lule-Lo are controlling it all. You all should have listened. Now the Patriots have control of all information. God. What? How'd I even get here? Guy from logos. What, from Xbox and Microsoft? Okay. Going back more, how'd I get here? I really hope I don't come off as like some rambly fucking like conspiracy theorist. All the stuff about the Patriots and the Lally-Lule-Lo was a joke. It's from Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Full disclaimer. Metal Gear is not real, no matter how close some of the points seem to be. There are no gay vampires that use nanomachines to walk on water. Okay, I don't even know how vamp fucking works, honestly. Do they ever explain in 4? Because I did not get the gist of how vamp had superpowers in 2. Just like, oh, he's just an actual vampire, but a nano machine. Like, God, Metal Gear relies on so much pseudo technology and like pseudoscience just babble. It's like, how does this work? The genes. I inherited the inferior genes, and you inherited the dominant. Oh, a cocktail of nanomachines and electromagnetic fuckery. Okay. Okay, so it was nanomachines. Okay, God, I keep hitting that. Also, hello, Mario Rossi Penguin. Okay, because Vamp was just kind of... It was really weird. And the superpowers in Metal Gear are just strange. I think the strangest thing is how they tried to, like, hand-wave a lot of the superpowers with, like, technology and experiments and stuff. But then at the same time, they're like, oh no, actual just straight up psychics exist and ghosts exist in Metal Gear. Like, they don't even try to explain that. It's just like, yeah, ghosts exist. Psychics? Yeah, they're just a thing. There's no science, there's no experiments. They're just a naturally occurring part of the Metal Gear universe. It's just like, okay. Metal Gear. Whatever. Konami. Konami not letting us have closure with any of the new stuff. Although, wait, no. I heard a lot of people are going crazy over, like, some new rumor about new Silent Hill stuff with some company called Blue something, I think. I don't know. I haven't been following it because it feels like another never be game over kind of thing, conspiracy thing with Metal Gear 5, where everyone's like, no, you guys don't understand. Kojima's gonna, like, we're gonna get the ending of the game, guys, okay? And then, although they did kind of find the scrap cutscenes and stuff, but that was it. Weird. Although, I hope there's new Silent Hill stuff. I hope so. New Silent Hill. We need more horror. Horror needs to be fixed. Horror is in a bad place now. It's gotten a little bit better within the past year or so. Well, maybe like year or 3. But horror is just bad now. It's all like, ooh, immediate reaction. Nothing is actually horrifying. Nothing actually instills dread in you nowadays, you know? Well, most things that advertise itself as a horror. Like you have to set the atmosphere, you know? You have to be constantly in fear of something trying to get you, to the point where just something really minor happening makes you jump. Because you're like, holy shit, is that it? Unironically, Bloodborne is one of the better horror games to come out within the last few years. Because it sets the atmosphere very well. Maybe I've watched too many shitty horror films. Maybe I've enjoyed laughing at bad horror films too much. To just be like, yeah, that'd be fun. Just be like, yeah, this is absolutely what all horror is like. Duh. Wow. God. What's with... You know what, I'm not even gonna ask that. I know what's wrong with Hollywood nowadays. Same thing that's always been wrong with Hollywood. It's Hollywood. God. Oh, horror. Oh, horror. Such wasted potential. I still want FromSoft to do a deep sea horror after Elden Ring. Normal looking game hides a deep dark secret deep within. Yeah. I feel like the culture around games nowadays wouldn't really let that happen though. Because I feel like too many people want to know too much about the game beforehand, to where once one... Also because of data mining, you know. If it's people who are known for doing that, or anything like that, for hiding things in their games, like they would find it out when it's being data mined. So I feel like it'd be really, really difficult to do nowadays. Because, you know, once one person finds it out, then it's just out in the open, you know? Like, how could they keep... Oh my god. Oh, sorry, hiccups. How could they keep that a secret for that long, you know? It'd be hard to do, but I would respect them, like, a ton if they somehow actually pulled it off. But I think just sadly nowadays, with how just searching through information is now, I don't think it'd be easy to do. I'm too much of a cynic. I'm cynical about everything. Not a very happy cow. Oof. That's a stretch. Actually, wait, can I crack my neck again? Nope, not stiff enough. Can't crack my knuckles off. Wait, that really made my mic peak? Huh. That's weird. Just horror. Horror. I hate how every time I stop to think about how it's supposed to be pronounced, I keep messing it up for myself. Horror. Horror. I hate words where it repeats like the same consonant right after itself. But horror just needs a savior. Horror needs a Mario 64. Like how Mario 64 set the base for like 3D platformers. Horror needs a Mario 64. Well, I guess Mario just kind of set the basis for platformers, I guess. I mean, there's survival horror, but which that's still pretty big nowadays, especially with Resident Evil going back to it. But I feel like survival horror is a very like specific type of horror that everyone kind of tries to do in games, even though they could try other things. Yeah, you know what? It's time for me to do my Let's Play on Slender. God, how long ago was that? Like 2011 or something, maybe? God, it's weird thinking about that was a whole decade ago. The big, it's a slender man. And then the SCP games, a lot of horror stuff. I still need to play like all those RPG Maker horror games. Action like modern Resident Evils. I was thinking more like, yo, what's going on here? Hey, Mawase. I'm talking about horror because I don't know how I started talking about horror. Whatever. But other kind of horrors, I guess I was thinking just more like atmospheric and psychological horror, which psychological horror would be a lot harder to do. I was thinking maybe just atmospheric, where it's not really the challenge to like survive, and your biggest worry isn't like your resources and everything. It's more like I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Like, I guess maybe being afraid itself is worse than how scary the things you're running from are, I guess? I feel like that's kind of just horror in general, though. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to put my thoughts into words. Oh, you just finished a game with good horror aspects? Nice. What game? What game? Also, that kind of reminds me, I still need to play Yume Nikki. Because I know that's one really big. It's weird. A lot of the big popular stuff around that era. Like, I feel like, late thousands, early teens, I kind of just didn't get into. I think I was just way too into gaming at that time. Well, too into, like, console and handheld gaming. Zanki Zero. Zero. Zanki Zero. Map on screen. Oh, Dungeon RPG. Yeah, this map is from a... It's Strange Journey. I can explain this map if you want. I hate this. The Strange Journey is alright. I really hate this. I got like halfway through this dungeon. You know this map? Everyone posts this map when Strange Journey is brought up, and they're like, "Oh, you're gonna like this game. You're gonna like this area with all the teleports." And I'm scared because I haven't even gotten to the part with the teleports yet, and it's a huge pain already. Because look at all these doors on the right. Look at all these one-way doors that just drop you into a trapped room. And it's like you have no idea beforehand unless you already went there. I think teleporters suck. Well, thankfully, in Redux, the 3DS version, you get this one ability that lets you tap on the teleporter on the touchscreen, and it shows you on the map where it will teleport you to. So if you're going in blind, it does absolutely nothing for you. But if you're, like, going through it again, you know where each place, like, links up and everything. Which, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of dungeon RPGs. I feel like I get tired of them pretty quickly, because most of them feel very samey. I tried playing, like... I mean, my first was Etrian Odyssey, of course, which I never got that far into. I only got to, like, the third floor. The third, stratum? Stratum? On Untold, but I never beat it. But, I tried, like, the million ones that are on the Vita. Like, what? Something Alice or something Mary, blood something. I love mapping. Yeah, mapping feels so good. It really scratches my, like, completionist itch, where it's like, oh, I have to... yeah, Mary Skelter, that's what it is. I tried Mary Skelter, Dungeon Traveler 2, something like that. Saint of Sword City. I didn't realize how many dungeon RPGs there were on the Vita until, like, I looked at this big list, and it's like, oh, alright, these all say like RPG. I'll try these out, and I'm like, oh, all of these are dungeon RPGs. Oh. Although Mary Skelter, I really do like stories and stuff like that. So I liked how the characters were based off of, like, those, nursery rhyme kind of stories? Kind of like tales? Stories? Something. I really like that. Dungeon Travelers just felt eh. I kind of didn't care much about how it was overly like, oh, everything's a hot girl, everything's oh, what, I even got what game? Dungeon? It's like in the series, but they're not, none of them are direct sequels to each other, and most of them have different gameplay. The one dungeon RPG with all where you recruit the monster girls. I forget what that's called. And then I think it also had some other game where it's like pirate girls or something. I got the dungeon one with monster girls, and that was just okay. I got bored of it by like the third dungeon. Although surprisingly, I mean not surprisingly, I guess because it's just an SMT with a really good story, an SMT game. But I'm really liking Strange Journey. I don't know. Should I? Now I'm thinking if I should delete Dungeon Travelers 2 off my Vita. But then if I do, I really don't have that many other games that I would replace it with to free up to use the free space. Because I've gone through so many Vita games. Because what, it's officially unsupported. So I think it's okay to say that like I homebrewed it. Which I did not. Yeah, that's it. Fine. It should be okay to say that. Oh, Zanki Zero's on Vita. Oh, okay. God, how come the Vita has so many dungeon RPGs? Oh God. Okay, maybe I'll try Zanki Zero then. God. Wait, dungeon. Wait, dungeon. I just remembered it. It was something Toki, which was I think the Monster Girl one. Dungeon RPGs are huge in Japan. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently, yeah. God. I just wish there are more options for monster collecting RPGs, you know? Besides like, well, I am glad that Digimon came back with Cyber Sleuth. Oh, wait. Do we have any news on Digimon Survive yet? Wait, I know I'm kind of just dropping this, but let me look it up. Because we've known about the title for like a really long time. I want to say at least 4 years. But I don't think we have any news on it yet. Like, it's still just oh, this is coming out sometime. It's supposed to come out 2021, but there's no release date, apparently. Okay. Yeah, Digimon Survive is supposed to be the next Digimon RPG after, like, Cyber Sleuth and Cyber Sleuth 2, which was called Hacker's Memory? Hacker's Memory. Wait, I looked up Digimon Survive and the first thing is, people also ask, what happened to Digimon Survive? What happened to it? Just not even did it get cancelled? When will it release? Just what happened to it? So apparently it was supposed to come out in 2019 at first. And yep, Digimon, yep. Very, very painful. God, I'm glad Digimon is getting more attention with Cyber Sleuth coming out. Because God, Digimon games needed a revival. Because I don't really like Digimon wait. Digimon World games, where it's more like raising sim kind of games, because they just keep dying and you just have to raise a new one. I really don't like that. I'd rather like keep the same Digimon and just be like, oh, hello, little gear Digimon. I will turn you into a demon at the end game. Oh, the last world game? What? Which was the Wait. Was that the, like, PS4 one that had, I think, the main character from the PS1 world one? I think that came out after Cyber Sleuth, right? I think. I don't know. In the West, I know that they messed up the story and world subtitles for a lot of the games. Because story is supposed to be for RPGs, and then world is supposed to be for the racing sims. And they mess it up with the DS ones, at least. I know that. Because they called those Digimon World Dusk and Digimon World Dawn. Although it was really cool that, because I played Dusk because I thought that the weird sun lion thing looked really dumb. And because I was like, oh yeah, night. So I played Dusk back in the day. So in Cyber Sleuth, they have like an update, a free DLC thing, where they bring in the main character from Dusk, and her, like, well, it's a female main character, and the like exclusive Digimon from that one. You won't play the RPGs? They're kind of weird, but they're good. Although Digimon Cyber Sleuth 1, at least for 1, I don't know if they fixed it for 2 or for, like, the collection. The translation in 1 is really, really bad. Like, they translate the, like, just unnamed monsters that they chase throughout the game as Bakemon. Because, you know, in Japanese, it kind of makes sense because, like, Bakemono, but it's like Mon. But they just left it as Bakemon in English. Oh. Sorry, more hiccups. So it doesn't make any sense whatsoever in English. But they're like, yeah, we'll just leave it like that. It's really, really weird. I heard they didn't fix that for the collection, and I have no idea if they fixed it for Hacker's Memory. Which I hope they did. God, I hope so. Oh, God. But Digimon survive. God, I'm so glad SMT5 has a solid release date, because it is fucking dark for monster collecting RPGs. Digimon Survive is just been delayed and delayed for 2 years straight. Dragon Quest Monsters got announced so long ago, and then it got reworked into Dragon Quest, I think, Treasures? And now they're just like, yeah, we're working on it. We're working on a new Monsters game, but Pokemon is Pokemon. But at least SMT? At least SMT. God. Horror monster collecting RPG. Well, I mean, the whole thing about monster collecting RPGs is like, they're completely under your control. So I don't know how you could spin that well enough into horror. Maybe have something where you have to be scarier than them so that they're intimidated into obeying you? I really don't know how a horror monster collecting RPG would work. Maybe, That's a really difficult concept. Yeah, not completely under your control. You love the idea, a mobile game, and the reviews are clickbait. Yeah, that that's the problem with a lot of mobile games. Like, you never trust any ad for mobile games because they purposely make them super, super bad. I wouldn't know. I only pay attention to like 2 mobile games right now, and one isn't even out in the West yet. Although no, it just got pre-registered today. Punishing Gray Raven just got pre-register in for global. I'll keep shilling that game because it has a good soundtrack. A generic gacha RPG. Oh, it's so. Those are so boring. I hate those so much. I actually one weird thing that I hate the most about those is when the characters don't get experience through battle. Like, you have to feed them like certain things to make them get experience. Yeah, it's I hate gacha game ads. It's like, wow, here's a super cool thing that's not not what it is at all whatsoever. It'd be like if they advertised Arknights exclusively with the furry characters they have. It's like, wow, look, furries, a gacha game for you. And then they download it and it's like, oh my god, there's like a 5 total. And like a lot of them are just like kind of generic, but of actually very stylish, very nice clothes. Just anime people, you know. I really like the aesthetic in Arknights. I really like it. The like functional kind of like tech wear. It feels very grounded, but still somewhat like out there. Like, it's something that could exist nowadays. It just wouldn't really have any use, you know? Like, just on that border of like being cyberpunk enough, but also being like modern. Which probably in like another 5 years will become the cyberpunk. We're already a cyberpunk. Oh, no cyberpunk. All the different punks. I never understood steampunk. I'll say, I never got it. It always felt like purely an aesthetic thing to me. Well, no, I don't get how people like the aesthetic of steampunk. I don't get how people try to make steampunk like a clothing aesthetic. I get the aesthetic of steampunk for like architecture and like buildings and like machines and stuff. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, oh wow, let me get this top hat, put stripes on it, and then put like a couple cogs on it. It's like, how the fuck is that steampunk? Like, I get like steam powered like jetpacks and stuff, right? Like it's kind of fantastical, but that's the whole point of the thing. But like, and I get like those little kind of like robotic like monocles and stuff, right? Yeah, middle point between fantasy and sci-fi. I kind of get that, but I don't get the fashion, the fashion aesthetic of it. Cause it's like, oh, let's just get like Victorian era stuff and kind of just stick machinery on it. Yeah, done well. I guess I kind of just have PTSD of that era when there are a ton of people who are like, oh my god, yeah, steampunk dresses and everything, which I think that was like early teens, early 20 teens. I guess I'm still kind of traumatized by that era. I have this bias against steampunk because of that. Steam World games? Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't played any of those, but that is true. Wait, no. SteamWorld Dig and SteamWorld... Wait, no. I think I have played those. Those sound very familiar. But god, trying to make steampunk into fashion like that is just weird. Just weird. I would take a generic cyberpunk aesthetic over that weird era of steampunk aesthetic. Never. Dig 2 and Heist? Oh, okay. So too many things to play. I keep on pitting things on the backlog, and hey, okay, at least I beat 2 things on my backlog. I finished my first fantasy fashion plate armor and a wizard hat. Exactly. Strongest thing in the world is a wizard that you know is properly equipped. Ah, god. Fantasy fashion. What? At least I got 2 things knocked off of my backlog. I got into the Ace Combat series because I beat X, and I finally beat Symphony of the Night. So I've beaten one more Metroidvania, one of the original Metroidvanias, and I started Ace Combat. Well, I only beat like one route because it has a bunch of different, like, each mission you do affects the next mission, which is really cool. But I don't think any of the other Ace Combat games work like that. I think it's just one storyline. But I think you can sometimes do things that affect minor things in the mission. But I don't think it's anything like how X does it. But I got those 2 things done. I beat those 2 games like within 11 hours each. And now I'm like 35 hours into Strange Journey. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like halfway through it. God. Yeah, when I started Strange Journey... No, when I beat those 2 games, and I beat them in under 11 hours, I was like, oh wow. Maybe my backlog is so long because I do like JRPGs. And then I started playing Strange Journey, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely the reason why. I have over a day, I have about a day and a half in real world time onto this game, and I'm only like halfway through. I'm like, yep, yeah, that's definitely why the backlog's so large. Although I don't regret it. Strange Journey is fun. I'll probably do it again on New Game Plus, just to do like the different routes, because your alignment matters a lot more for like gameplay in this too. Yeah, short replayable games. Oh, what about yeah. God. Because actually that feels weird, because a lot of the games that I've replayed the most aren't even that short. The games I've replayed the most are Paper Mario 1000 Year Door and Kingdom Hearts 2. And both of those are like still pretty long, even if you know exactly what you're doing. Like, God, I've played Kingdom Hearts 2 way too many times. And most of it was on vanilla. It wasn't even on Final Mix. So, replaying Mega Man X on a daily basis. Oh god. A daily? Oh well, it is Mega Man, so... I mean, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I remember I tried to, for like 3 or 4 years in a row, I tried to make sure that I beat 1000 Year Door, and Kingdom Hearts, like each, once per year at least. Because I was like, huh, yeah, it's been about a year since I played that. Yeah, I guess I should play it again. And it's like, oh yeah, Thousand Year Door, let me just pace myself and do like a chapter each day and just beat it in a week. It's like Kingdom Hearts 2, yeah, let me just beat it in a couple days. I play those games way too much. And then once the hard mode mod, the hard mode like ROM hack for Thousand Year Door is out, I'll probably try that out too. And then actually yearly repeat games. Oh, really? Huh. I haven't really thought about that, or like asked anyone about that. That's interesting. I mean, I haven't really done it within the past maybe 4 years. Yeah, I haven't really been doing yearly replays of them. Because the backlog just keeps growing. Oblivion. And a bunch of mods. Yep. That's how it always is. Just get a bunch of mods, just mess around. And just go like, yeah. I guess I'll go ahead and beat the game now. I guess so. Bethesda mods, yep. Where everyone else just builds a completely new game, and you just spend 0 time playing the original game. Actually, wait. I've only ever played like 1 hour of Skyrim. Because, I wonder. Should I give it another chance? Because I don't really like Western RPGs that much. I don't know. Oh no, I should probably try beating New Vegas first, actually. That would probably be better. Yeah. Instead of broken-ass Skyrim. Embrace Morrowind. Hey, what about Daggerfall? What do you mean Morrowind? I thought... Oh, Oblivion too. Yeah, Oblivion... God, I hear so much broken stuff about Oblivion. Because, like, I hear this... The way the level scaling worked was completely broken. To the point where it was better to just rush down, like, every single boss and just never kill anything else. It's a total mess? Okay. Honest, not missing that much. It's good sandbox for mods. Aside from that, it's not a very good game. Yeah, I kind of hear that, because every time I hear people talking about Skyrim, it's either because of how jank it is, or because of, like, how much you can mod it. Also, hello, Arthur Sint? Yes, S&T, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that, but hello. Yeah, I just enjoy watching people break that game, with either glitches or just trying to do really stupid stuff. Pretty mediocre in terms of gameplay, yeah. Generally comfy. Although, yeah, that is true. I really do like... I really do like stuff like that. Because I really enjoyed, What? Actually, wait. I just remembered something. Because I was about to say, I really liked just sit... This is gonna sound really weird, but I really enjoyed just in VR sitting alone in like really cool places in VR chat. Just alone, just sitting there in certain worlds. But that made me think of there's like VR Skyrim, and I remember seeing one guy and just destroy everything with punches because how fast you can punch because it's hooked up to your VR controllers instead of, you know, having to wait for the things. Yeah, VR, I kind of hate how after the Steam VR came out, like we're not kind of getting news on any other VR stuff now. And Oculus is only getting worse and worse because it got bought out by Facebook. Like, I really want, I really want VR to get pushed more. To, you know, I want it to be like easy. Do anything with Oculus? Yeah, I heard you need Facebook account integration and stuff. Yeah, the Quest 2, I don't know. I don't know. Like posts in 3D, it's weird. They made it so like you have to have a Facebook account, and I think you can't even switch the account that like it's hooked up to. So it's like, if anything happens to that account, your Oculus is like bricked, pretty much. It's really weird. You have to use, yeah, it's really weird. I even though it was like really cheap and functional, I never bought an Oculus because I was like, yeah, nah, Facebook is gonna find some way to fuck it up, and they kind of did. I don't know if it's that bad yet, but they kind of did. Like God, I want the next gen of VR to come out, because I think the only like next gen stuff is the Steam one, right? Randomly hand out bans. Yeah, and you can't use it. It's pretty much bricked because the account is locked. Yeah, it's weird that they do it like that. Just why? Why? Why kneecap VR like that? I mean, it's Facebook. Of course they would. It's fucking Facebook. God. Index is supposed to be amazing? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I wish other things would also like try to step up to Index level, so that they would all keep pushing each other to make themselves like cheaper and better, so that they'd actually be kind of like competition. Because it feels like after the Index came out, like there's not really any news on anything else except for Oculus, and like that's it. I don't hear about I haven't heard anything about the Vive since then. I haven't heard anything about Windows mixed reality stuff. Do they even support that anymore? Are they even making new ones? I don't know, I haven't kept up with VR stuff for a few years. God, I wish AR went places too. Cause remember Google Glass? Remember God, what was that other thing? Microsoft HoloLens? Well, actually no, apparently Microsoft HoloLens is like still being developed for like government or military use or something. I don't know. Yeah. Omnidirectional treadmill, yeah. I mean, I think I heard one big problem with that at the beginning was that it's kind of like an accessory. It's an add-on where you already need VR in the first place. So like it would be a really big investment to do that, to also have that. Which, people aren't focusing on the cool things enough. People It's almost like people want this to be a boring fucking dystopia future, instead of being a really cool, sweet cyberpunk dystopia. They want us to be the boring type of cyberpunk. It's complete ass. It's like, oh, well, what do we have? We have drones and really dumb hoverboards that don't even hover. They're just fucking automatic scooters. That's it. It's like, wow, that's lame. Although drones are pretty cool. I'll admit, drones are cool. I like how they did become super, like, commonplace. Yeah, yes, just let me upload my consciousness. Let me get rid of this weak, fleshy body. Just let me become the video game character. Yeah, God, if they got actually, like, properly very immersive VR, like, God, having a VR room would be so good. Like, Junji Ito with the long dream, but with video games. Hey, where's my wife? Why do you take me away from my 3,000 years of happiness? So, sir, it was all a dream. You're awake now. No, it can't be. God, that's one of the most memorable ones for me, the dream one. I think stories about dreams are really interesting. Because just that feeling of a blurry reality, where you're not really sure what's real and what's not. A cocoon of Cheeto dust. Ah, God. And then it'll be like in the story, just a gust of wind comes, and then it's just the Cheeto dust flies away, and then you're gone. Man. Wait. I just realized I haven't eaten Cheetos in years. When was the last time I ate Cheetos? What the hell? I don't... You've never eaten a Cheeto? It's alright. It's alright. They're good. It's just a cheese puff with a little bit of, like, more cheese powder on it. It's like all artificial stuff, so it just tastes like alright. It's not super good. But it has a nice crunch. Nice crunch. Flamin' Hot is pretty good. I haven't eaten Flamin' Hot in years either. Just any Cheetos. Man. There's a lot of junk food I've gone a long time without eating, actually. I can't even think of most of them now. Man. Nostalgia food stream, go. Alright, pulling up the tier list. Nah. What was your favorite childhood snack? Oh, for me, it was Milk Duds. Milk Duds are pretty good, actually. I really like, oh, what's that thing they use in the candy called? Malt? Malt. Yeah, I really like malt in candy. How it's like a hard when you bite into it, but it melts in your mouth once it, like, reaches your tongue. Malt is really cool. I wish there was more things used malt. Water Bros. Ayy. Sadly, I'm out of my water, and I really don't feel like going outside to refill it. Ah. But yes, hydro. Hydro boys. Hydro homies. Water. Honestly, water and milk. Only two beverages you'll ever need in your life. Anything else is a lie. Completely extraneous. You don't need it. Alcohol? Nope. It's a lie. Why drink alcohol when you can drink water? Alcohol is just diluted water. Okay? Watered down water. God. It took me a second to remember how I got here. Thank God there's chat right here on the screen. Man. Childhood snacks. I really liked what? Hot fries? Hot fries were really good. Maybe they wouldn't be that spicy to me nowadays, though. Actually, I don't know. As I've gotten older, I haven't noticed my spiciness tolerance going up. I feel like I kind of hit a plateau when it comes to spiciness tolerance. Is that... maybe that's normal. I don't know. I don't talk about, like, spicy food enough with people. I don't talk to people who eat ghost peppers on the regular enough. God, why would anyone ever do that? Like, what's the measurement for spiciness again? Scoville? Scoville units. God, why would you eat something that high on the Scoville scale? Scoville scale? Scoville units? I don't know. Like, it's weird how chemicals can interact with, like, pain receptors like that. Food masochism. I mean, yeah, that is just what spiciness is. It's food masochism. It's like, oh yeah, let me sweat. I want to cry. Ugh. It's like, oh, it's hot out. Perfect time for piping hot, burn your tongue off kind of curry. God, wait, I really want spicy Japanese curry now. Damn it. Japanese curry is pretty good. I like it. It's very different from Indian curry. It's kind of weird. But it's good. Because Indian curry is, well, I guess they're both kind of stew-like. Yeah, dolphins. Okay, technically you could argue that it is still pretty abnormal. Because dolphins do a lot of weird stuff. Like, dolphins are very, very weird. I want to say... I don't know, I actually talk about this a lot with my friends, it's weird. Well, no, it's not weird. Wait. Maybe just because I'm weird. I like to talk about how stupid some animals are, like, very often. Yeah, dolphin, okay, yeah, it's weird. Like, a lot of the times I like to say that I think, dolphins are, like, on that fine line of intelligence where they're smart enough to do cruel things for fun, but still not really understand or have the empathy to understand that what they're doing is cruel. So, like, if you look at it, I guess, morally, they're on a very weird place. They're like, kind of the definition of maybe chaotic neutral? Because they're not, like, capable enough to be evil, you know? But you can definitely see, like, some spite and cruelty in them. It's weird. Oh, also, what, that one article, earlier? Wait, no. I think it was last year now. Or was it early this year? Where it's like, octopi punch fish out of pure spite. I'm like, hell yeah. Ah, God. If I was able... Wait. Maybe I shouldn't say on stream that I would punch fish if I was able to. Maybe admitting that I would just straight up sucker punch fish isn't a good idea. So I will explicitly not say that. I would totally not do that even if I had the ability to. Wow, no. Animal abuse, no. Psh, of course not. Psh, cancelled. Hey, it's okay. It's animal and animal violence, okay? When it happens that way, it's just called nature. Twitlongers. Oh no, I have to write up my twitlonger. Oh god. I'm really thinking about making one just as a joke now, and just saying, yeah, I would fucking punch a fish. I would punch a fucking fish. It's weird. I don't know why. I feel like I have this strange, like, abnormal dislike for fish. I just really do not like fish. I think they're fucking stupid. I don't blame them, because the water, and especially the ocean, is a very competitive place to just survive in. But, like, fish are fucking stupid. Fish are really just... Okay, one really dumb thing that pisses me off about fish, I don't know why. It's completely irrational. Alright? I think it's really stupid how fish just move. I'm just like, yeah, you guys just wriggle around in water, and you just move forward, and that's it. I don't know why that annoys me, but it does. Like, I don't know why. I'm fine. You never heard of that? I have a very abnormal hate. I have an irrational dislike for fish. It's not even water life in general, because I don't really have a problem with crustaceans. Snakes and worms? Okay. So snakes? Not okay. So worms, I just don't like to think about worms. They just exist, okay? You could argue that having, like, legs and stuff would be objectively worse for them since they live underground and stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I told you, it's irrational. I can't explain this. Okay? It's completely irrational. Like, I guess... No, fish can jump too. That's not a good argument. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I just don't like fish. I just don't like fish. I think that they're too primitive to be likable. Except, okay, I'll say it, except for coelacanth. Coelacanth is so primitive that it wraps back around to being cool. Okay? Anything that's like that ancient on the like scale of whatever, just life on Earth, wraps back around to being cool again. Mud skippers, alright. If I see one more fish take step on land, alright, I'm putting a stop to that, alright? We all we're all a fucking... Alright. Every animal on land right now is a result of what happened the first time fish stepped onto land. So I'm sure as hell not gonna let that happen again. Fuck no. It was a mistake. I'm gonna say it. It was a fucking mistake. I would throw that bitch back into the water. God, like that one video of that fish just standing on like that like tiny iceberg. Well, I guess it's more like a flow of ice. Like I would pick that bitch up and throw him back in the water. Like, get out of here. It's too crowded up here. Trust me. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Alright? You only realize sapience is a mistake when you're already past the point of no return. Alright? No fish. No. No. You have a time machine? No. You throw that man back into the water. No. I'll say it. Evolution was a mistake. Oh, God. Man. Yeah, I don't know. I just... I have this irrational dislike for fish. I just think they're dumb. Oh, Luciago? Okay. Everything except for the water level, I think was better than Dante's. But the water level was so much worse. I have this one clip, let me find it. It's one clip where the camera went absolutely crazy. And it just... How do I... share? Share? Copy. Okay. This, a kind of a flashing light warning and everything. The camera's fucking horrible. The camera's fucking horrible. I really wish that more people would warn others about the camera in DMC2, because I feel like other stuff in the game kind of ranges from bad to just boring, but the camera actively, like, fucks with you. Like, it's actively just complete trash. Yeah. Like, I can't believe something like that happened in the game. The worst part is I wasn't expecting it at all. It was horrible. I don't know how it could happen. Wait a second. It all comes back. Wait. It happened in the water level. Wait a second. Wait a second. I didn't even realize. Oh god, no. Maybe the water was the real horror the whole time. Oh god. Oh. Think about it. If there was never water, we wouldn't even have life. We wouldn't have come to this point. And then nobody would ever develop fear, since they wouldn't exist. Grade A camera, yeah, it... I have no idea how the hell that happened. I mean, mechanically, I have a solid guess. I think the camera was caught between trying to prioritize the exit and the enemy that the game auto-locked onto. But by god, how Like, how does that happen? Oh my god. Ugh. Although it was weird because they brought back the lizard guys from DMC1 just for that, just for the underwater sections. What? It was really weird. Oh, I really did enjoy the, maybe enjoy is too strong of a word, but I really did like the design of Lucia's final boss, at least the first phase, because it gave me really strong Metal Gear vibes. Like, with the two tentacles coming out of his back, it made me think of fighting Solidus at the end of Metal Gear 2, MGS2. And the way his chest opened up made me think, and how he tackles you, made me think of Senator Armstrong in Metal Gear Rising. So even though that phase was extremely easy, I really liked the design of it just because it reminded me of Metal Gear. And then the final phase was weird, you're kind of just stuck in a ravine with it, and then I accidentally destroyed it because apparently the fire thing just tears through its health bar like crazy. The fire devil trigger modifier. It's weird to say, I kind of hope they bring back the like modular devil trigger system thingy back someday, like somehow. Cause that's one of the things I think was cool about 2. One of the only things I thought was cool about 2. Also, I hope they bring Lucia back. She doesn't deserve to be trapped in DMC2, you know? Nobody deserves to be trapped only in DMC2. Like they brought Bloody Palace into other games. Yeah, maybe Lucia will come back. It's been 60 years. Maybe in Devil May Cry 14. Maybe Lucia will come back. Mr. Dante, I don't feel so good. I really hope so, because they kind of brought back the like special devil trigger in this game, because I think Sin Devil Trigger is heavily based off of it. So I mean, they reused a lot of the good ideas from 2, so I'd like to see the other stuff be reused too, you know? I don't want... I just think it's a sad fate for Lucia to be stuck in 2. I just think it's sad. Like... Maybe give her the unique mechanic of having a modular devil trigger system, you know? Maybe do that. I don't know. Maybe in the next Devil May Cry, they'll let you play as the female characters again. Although, maybe, because they did make 4 playable characters for 5. So I guess it's understandable why they didn't make, like, Lady and Trish playable. Maybe. But yeah, because what? DMC5, Dante and Virgil are still stuck in hell at the ending, right? So yeah, it's just Nero and the girls on the top side. So maybe Devil May Cry 6. Who knows? That's a long way off. Dragon's Dogma 2 has to be finished first. And then who knows what he'll work on after that. DMC6 was 6 protagonists. God. What? What that? Wait, actually, wait. So, wait a second. Narrow. Wait. Huh. Assuming that Dante, Virgil, and obviously V don't come back, then what? If they make all the playable female characters from before and bring those back, they'd still have to introduce 2 new characters, right? Wait, no. No, wait. They bring back Dante from the reboot. Pero Dante. Yeah. Oh, just Dante and Virgil with the ladies in Arrow? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That they'd probably bring the... Well, I mean, not in a million years. Wait, you don't think they'd bring back El Dante? I mean, come on. What? They based 5 Virgil's moveset. They brought a lot of the stuff from Virgil in the reboot from that. Wait, did that sentence make sense? Let me try that again. They took a lot of Virgil's kit from the reboot and put it into DMC5's Virgil. So, so what I'm saying is, the reboot Dante is basically confirmed for the next DMC. Come on, man. You don't believe it? I don't know, I feel like... I feel like it might be... Señor Dante, no me siento tan bien. Señor Dante. I don't know, maybe I'm just overly cautious because of what happened in Ace Attorney, but I feel like 5 might be a good ending for them to, like, actually just finally pass the torch to Nero. Because Uncle Dante teaching Dante to chill might be fun. That'd be cool. Into the Dante verse. They bring all the Dantes into one game. Wait a second. That would be 6 Dantes, right? Because DMC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and reboot. Wait. No, that's too dangerous. Wait, that's too dangerous. No. That doesn't exist. It never happened. SMT? I thought SMT Dante was, oh, Dante's Infernal. Oh yeah, that's right. Would SMT Dante count as a different Dante? Because I thought that was like, I think SMT2 Dante, right? I've never played Nocturne. Dante's Infernal is sick. I remember hearing people talk about it, but I feel like it's kind of been forgotten with time, like the later Prince of Persia game, which I think that was forgotten because it kind of got overshadowed by Assassin's Creed. Dante's Infernal DMC crossover. I don't know. I don't think I ever saw stuff of that game. Too many hiccups. Too many Dantes. Ugh. I spilled all of these bullseyes. I want the best God of War clones. Oh, okay. Better than actual God of War games? I don't think that'd be very hard. God of War, I mean, I guess it's just because it hasn't aged super well. It's kind of just boring and standard now. But I don't know. I think old school God of War is just... I mean, I haven't even played the new one. I think God of War is just kind of okay. It's just alright. It's more about, like, the tone of it than anything. Yeah, I get... Okay. Oh, yeah, what? Oh, God. Charlotte's emo. Speaking of Charlotte, God, is she really gonna play DMC 2? I really hope she doesn't. For her own good. Like, holy shit. God. God, like... I somehow still kind of enjoyed DMC 2 after playing it, but like, I think everyone should get their own conclusions. I mean, I guess I should say the same, since that's exactly why I decided to play it myself. But now that I've played it, and played through Trish's story, I'm kinda like... It's only worth it if you really, really, really want to. Like... It's weird. I still think Trish needs to come back, though. She needs to. Mostly just because her Devil Trigger design is sick as hell. Like, she just turns into an angel. And then what... Trish's Devil Trigger is super boring. She just gets, like, lightning and red eyes, right? Actually, I wonder if in the next DMC, if they make Trish playable again, I wonder if they'll give her a new Devil Trigger design. I wonder. They probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably not. Because what, didn't the current director say that he kind of respects, wait, I forget, did she have, like, official Devil Trigger in 1? I forget. I don't remember. I was thinking because I remember the current director saying he kind of, doesn't want to mess too much with the characters from 1 since that was Kamiya's game. So he doesn't want to, like, disrespect them or anything like that. I wonder if they would even make her playable in the next one then. I mean, like, hopefully, of course. But, I wonder. Actually, wait, weren't they turned into, like, enemies in 5? Also, yeah, I spoiled that for myself. Because I actually didn't know that when I watched my friend play it, but then when I looked back through scenes, I spoiled myself on that. On accident. So maybe they could use some of the powers for that, maybe, kind of? Who knows? I'm thinking way too much about the next DMC when I've only played the first 2. I haven't even played, like, that actually, like, a proper, more modern ones. God, wait. I missed out on so many PS2 games, but now I'm thinking, like, God. How come 3 is great, your favorite? I hear 3 was most people's favorite until 5 came out, and now people are kind of split between 3 and 5 being their favorite. Because everyone's favorite character to play as in 5 is V. Duh, right? Because his name is the number of the game, right? Duh. You haven't played 5 yet? I hear people just say it's a very good, like everyone's movesets just feel like very natural extensions of how they are in 4. Although I think it's kind of weird how what? Oh, also sorry for talking about spoilers about 5. I if you care about that, I didn't know. But I heard that the Beowulf analog for 5 doesn't charge, and it just you switch between kicks and punches, like kick style and punch style, instead of being able to charge attacks, which I think is kind of weird. Hardcore DMC 3 peers that don't like 4 or 5. Yeah, I would imagine so. Especially since that was like pretty much the best game for over a decade. It's probably, yeah. It makes sense. Amazing gameplays, but so little content. Yeah, I heard it was kind of rushed. Either rushed or had a bad budget. I forget which. Because what? It had. I don't know. I really don't know that much about 4, like at all. I just know there's like the weird fake angel enemies. In addition with more stuff, yeah, I think that's the like PS4 edition one that has like Virgil in it. Where, well, you can play as Virgil. Fans are really divided over having Nero as the main character. Yeah, I would assume after having Dante as the main character for 3 games. Oh, special edition adds several characters? I don't know. As a fan of Ace Attorney, I'm just kind of... I kind of hope that DMC doesn't fall down the same trap as like, oh boy, for our 4th game, we're having a new main character, except the old main character is too popular. Oh wow, I just dropped a couple frames. Okay, that was weird. I hope they don't fall into the same trap of like, oh, here's this new main character, except the old main character is too popular and like the face of the series, so we're gonna make the new game starring him, like, and still have him basically be the protagonist. Yeah, it's probably not the same case, but I'm still wary of them hanging on to Dante for too long. Because, like, I mean, obviously, it's not like there's a super bunch, like, a ton of story in it, you know? Like, the only games that really have story, like, in the games themselves are, like, 3, 4, and 5, you know? It felt more like a split story? Okay. So that's good. I'm just worried. I'm too worried that they're like, we can't have DMC without Dante, and so they keep on trying to like force him in and then artificially make like, oh, Dante has to fight things that are even stronger than last time because we have to make it seem somewhat believable that he's being challenged, you know? It's like, first half is narrow, then go back to Dante. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I don't know. From what I know of the DMC story, I feel like 5 is kind of a decent closer for Dante. Won't say anything more because spoilers. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe. I mean, of course, I haven't played 3, 4, or 5 yet, but I know kind of the story. But I feel like it might be a good stopping point for Dante because he like has his, well, he kind of has his family back, you know. He has as much of his family back as he's going to get. And unless they drop like a giant bomb of like Sparta coming back in 6, I don't know if there will be a good enough reason to bring back Dante without it feeling too like, oh, we just put him in because he's Dante, you know? Well, having him be like involved in the story. I'm sorry, I'm just too worried that I'll end up like Ace Attorney. Phoenix didn't need 5 fucking games. Well, 6. Honestly, Apollo Justice was his game. It was more his game than Apollo's. Sparta's return? Yeah, it really feels obvious because they always just go like, oh, he just went missing one day, you know? So probably it's like, hey Pops, meet your grandkid. It's like, Dante, you had a son? Nope. Virgil, you had a son? Yeah, it maybe I don't know, maybe they'll do that because the end of Devil May Cry family sitcom. Ugh, Dad, Virgil stabbed me in the chest again. Well, Dante, why don't you just stab him in the chest back? Ah, fine, Dad. Devilly guy family moments. God. Maybe I'm thinking maybe I'm wondering if they would bring Sparta back in the same game where they bring Mundus back, cuz I kind of feel like it would make sense that they would bring them both back in the same game? Maybe? Because, you know, the end of DMC1, he's just sealed. So maybe. Also, God, it feels so bad to see, like, Boomer Dante in 5 compared to how young he is in the previous ones. God. Cause you can feel the age on his face. Uncle Dante is the best part of 4 and 5. I know he's the best part of it, but it's a weird melancholy feeling seeing how old he gets, you know? Being like, oh yeah, even Dante isn't immune to age, you know? Even wacky woohoo Demon Slayer guy is still becomes a boomer. You're not born a boomer, you become one. A boomer is a state of mind. Oh, he does it in a fun way? Okay. Good. He's no Snake. Oh my god. Seeing it happen to Snake. Ugh. Feels like complete shit. Oh my god. It's so fucking sad. Cause he becomes so slow. And like his back hurts and stuff. And it's like he has this stress meter now. It's like, oh god. Snake. Snake had a hard life. Do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? I still need to beat 4. I only got to the second like part where it's after God, I don't even remember the names of the bosses. Metal Geriatric Solid. Ugh. Otacon. My back locked up again. Snake. Use this function on the Octosuit and it will automatically correct your spine alignment. Ugh. You always have things worked out, don't you, Otacon? Ah! Snake! 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 Colonel, I'm trying to sneak into the enemy base, but the clack of my walker keeps alerting the enemy. Wait, wait, I need to try to do that more gruffer. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak into the enemy base, but the clack of my walker keeps alerting the enemy. I can't do it gruff enough. Don't you mean that's a pretty solid impression? I'll be here all week, folks. Bruh. I try to do impressions a lot, but it has that bad problem of, you know, it sounds right in your head, but if you like listen to it, it sounds a lot worse because of the way your voice reverberates through your skull. Because to me, I sound like I have a lot deeper voice than I actually do. Somehow, it's weird. Every time I listen to my own voice, I'm like, hey, that guy sounds like a dork. Wow, what dork hell? Dork. I'm like, oh wow, listen to that nasally nerd talk about video games. Wow. I think it's not that interesting. It feels really obvious once it's like pointed out. Yeah, it's really, really weird. I feel like it's similar to the effect when you're used to seeing your reflection, but then you see like a regular video of yourself, and it's like flipped the correct way instead of being reversed like in a mirror, like how you're used to. Like I don't know this feeling. I just don't know this feeling. But apparently that's a thing some people feel. So I think maybe it's a similar feeling to that, where you're used to being like, oh yeah, this is correct. This is how it's supposed to be, like regarding yourself. And then you hear it like from a different perspective, or you like just receive that information from a different perspective, and you're like, oh god, that's what that's like. Oh god. Oh. You know? It's weird. Yeah, it's really, really strange. Although, I think one thing that is really cool, belting out one of your favorite songs and be like, damn, I nailed it. And you listen it and yup. It's like, oh god, nope, that didn't work out. Yeah. I think singing is the worst when it comes to that, because it's so fun to sing, but then you listen to yourself, and you're like, oh god, that's what it sounded like? It feels really, really bad. Because singing is just fun, you know, it's cool. Singing, I feel like singing is a very... like, music in general. Well... yeah, singing and music I feel is a very human thing, you know? Like before humans had language, you know, just banging stuff together to make noise and going like, ooh, 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 you know? Just making like rhythmic guttural noises. Doing Mongolian throat singing. Actually, wait. I need to look up if there are any karaoke bars around here. Because I heard someone say there's one around here. But I need to look it up. A karaoke bar would be really cool. I wouldn't have that many people to like go to it with, but it'd be cool. Just singing. Just singing, you know? Yeah, karaoke bars. I mean, even... Yeah. It'd just be neat. Just going like, hey, let's just get together. Just sing. Yeah, of course, Japanese style with private rooms. Not like where everyone's just singing in the same room and you have to take turns at like the one machine, you know? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, not open mic on stage. No, that'd be, nah. No. Yeah. Eastern style. Because I think they have... Wait, is it? I guess it is Japanese style. Oh no, yeah. Japanese style karaoke bars would be the only type of karaoke bar I go to. Like, hell no. Just stand on stage, just go like, hey yeah, just sing this thing to all these people in front of you, yeah. Just do it. Hell no. God no. Like, why would you ever? That's for people who don't care about how bad they sound and look just up there like that. Wait, I just remembered something. I think is karaoke one of those like loan words or something? No, karaoke is like a compound word or something, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, compound of kara and orchestra. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so half of karaoke is a loan word. So it means empty orchestra. Okay. Drunk college kids and boomers doing country belts. Let me sing about my tractor beer living on a little country house when I was a kid, and this one girl I liked when I was actually young and fit, about 25. That's what about 80% of country songs are like. God. Yeah, nope. Looks like most of the karaoke bars around here are still closed. Yep. Kind of expected. Yeah, still closed. Wait, still closed or wait. Oh no, that's just the actual times. I'm dumb. Of course it's closed right now. It's like fucking 3 a.m. It's almost 4 a.m. My wife left me. My dog died. Got a bear in my back pocket. It's gonna be alright. God. Sang about my horse. Sang about my tractor. Sang about my bear. Sang about my divorced wife. Oh, that's the real country experience. Oh, God. Like, I feel like I should talk about this, but I might be getting too
Wife bad. Kill wife. Regret. Miss wife. Regret. Kill wife. God. Think about wife. Regret. So, I love videos just about monkeys and gorillas and stuff. It's so entertaining watching them. You're like, ooh, monkey. I think just monkey. Just monkey. Just monkey is one of my favorite memes. Just spelled like that. I'm very simple. I'm very simple. I'm just like, oh, monkey. Monkey. God. Monkey are the prime. The prime organism, honestly. Think about it. Think about a bigger, a bigger, stronger human being that doesn't have puny thoughts to hold it back. Think about it. Like, objectively the ideal organism. The protagonist of the Earth anime. Exactly. Monkey. Yup. That's me. Big and human. Stronger than any man. Ningen. Wait. Is Saru the generic term for monkey? The generic word for monkey? Like simians? I don't know. Sau. Monkey. Sau. I don't know. Ningen tomo. I just love it when they say ningen in like anything Japanese. It feels like it carries so much more of a punch to it than human. Cause human, it starts off too airy, you know, human. But ningen starts and ends like sharp with the end sound, you know? Odoru akachan ningen. Wait. Odoru akachan. I don't know what that's from. Ningen. And then what? I think... Oh yeah, what? I always think about this because they always say uchujin for like space, for aliens. But I don't know. I don't think I know the word for earthling. Oh, welcome to NHK? Okay. Okay. I've never watched that because I heard that's one of those, like, depressing anime too. Where I would probably be, like, emotionally destroyed after watching it. Too many hiccups. Wait, does my mic pick that up? Me pounding on my, like... Okay, wow. I didn't know my chest is that hollow to where it picks up like a fucking drum. Huh. Alright. It's raw as hell. I don't know. I'm still not sure if I'd be able to even watch Watamote MMO Addict Arc. Luckily, it's fucking raw. Oh god, I love watching the. I'm so bad with names. I'm gonna forget his fucking name. Where's the lamb sauce? The freshest thing in this fucking kitchen is that pigeon flying around. Gordon Ramsay. That's what it is. Gordon Ramsay. God, I love Gordon Ramsay.
The only fresh thing in this kitchen is that fucking pigeon. Like, how do you have a pigeon just flying around in your kitchen? Like, seriously. How do you do that? God, I remember my friend showed me some more recently. Yeah, I think I watched them before. But there's this one guy, and he's like, yeah, catch of the day. Oh yeah, we've had it frozen for like about a week. It's like, you know what catch of the day means, right? Means it's fresh, it's caught that day. What are you telling me? It's frozen. And then the guy opens up, it's fresh frozen. Exactly. No, yeah, that was his excuse, wasn't it? Fuck. And then what? The guy starts off like the episode going like, oh yeah, I studied with a lot of a lot of chefs in Europe. And then later on he's like, I never said I was a cook. I never said I was a chef. I'm like, bro, you said you studied under chefs in Europe. You know what you're implying. Fresh from the microwave. Also, I really like how he just said, like, from Europe, as if every section of even Western Europe has the same cuisine. It's like... Even saying American food is kind of too generic unless you're just talking about, like, hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff, you know? Oh, he studied history with the chefs. Ah, okay. Okay. That's actually one thing I'm really interested in history, like the diets of people in areas throughout history. Cause like, what? Like, potatoes and tomatoes are native to the Americas, but they spread, at least potatoes, spread really quickly throughout like everywhere else in the world. So it's really interesting seeing how a bunch of like key, like really famous, like key basic dishes in other places use these relatively recent ingredients that they did not have at all beforehand. It's like, yeah, one of the big three ingredients of Italian cuisine, the big three are olive oil, I think basil, and tomatoes. And it's like, oh, but tomatoes, they didn't even have it for most of their history, you know? So I think it'd be interesting, like, seeing that little slice of history, like that tiny slice of time when people got introduced to those new ingredients, and seeing how people went like, okay, how can we use these? Like, what is this ingredient like? How's it taste like? And then like making new dishes from it, and then having that spread out. I'm just interested in seeing how ideas spread. I think that's very interesting. I like seeing how ideas spread too much. I like looking at how those things are tracked, like with words and language also. And potatoes. Pretty much everywhere adopted potatoes, right? Because it can grow in pretty much any soil, and it's very, like, filling, very starchy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most places just, like, straight away went like, yo, potatoes? Alright, let's get that in. Oh, a lot of places adopted corn, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, corn, huh? Yeah, just stuff like that. The very, very basic ingredients. Seeing how they spread. And then what? Even things like even things before that, like I think how potato and corns are ideas. No, they are not ideas themselves, but how they are used as ingredients in food are ideas. So seeing how the food themselves spread, I don't think are as interesting as seeing how people use them and seeing how that became like commonplace. Because like maybe I'm just too interested in this without actually looking into it that much. But I think it's really interesting to think like, oh, like to what extent did people how did they talk about potatoes for it to become so widespread so quickly, like relatively? Because it's like, did they just go, oh, here's this new crop from the new world that can grow basically anywhere at any time, and you can always just harvest it and eat it, and it's just a steady food source. Like, did they talk about it like that, or is it just like, well, that too, but also just how the dishes are made. I don't know, I'm probably making less and less sense since it's like 4 a.m. and I've gone like an hour without drinking water. Ugh. But how foods, like cooked foods, dishes, spread. Redeemed hydrate. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. I'm out of water. Fine. I'll drink the empty water bottle. There you go. Nice and hydrated. Spend all my Raku coins. Oh no, you sold? You sold, bro? Okay, yeah, that's smart. Raku coins. Wait, should I draw little fake dollars, little fake coins? Wait, no, technically anything can be a coin nowadays, huh? Yeah, that's true. That's weird. It's weird thinking about that. Oh yeah, didn't like Dogecoin crash really hard? Like, it was mooning for like a week or two, and then it just crashed like crazy. I don't know, I have a friend who's into crypto, and I don't keep up with it at all. And I always joke about, wait, no. But knowing about the Bogdanovs is mainstream now, right? It should be. Yeah, it's beyond me too. I don't know crypto. I just know the jokes. It's all big joke society is playing. Yeah. Heckin' beast, Elon Muscarino. Wow. How are you doing, fellow Redditors? Look at this Tesla. I'll like the one thing I do give Elon Musk credit on is like actually making competition in space, like space exploration, because it borderline a pyramid scheme. That, I mean, it's technically as much of a pyramid scheme as regular stocks, I think. Well, a little bit more than regular stocks. Well, I guess. I don't want to get into the philosophy about currency. That'd be weird. Although that would be a very 4 a.m. kind of rant, wouldn't it? Oh, money not real. All 1 and 0 and pieces of color paper. Return to bartering. Tails gets thrown. See this paper? Where there's nothing here, but there will be. Possibly a way for rich people and organized crime to launder money. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. I just remembered. I have no idea what that NFT stuff is about. I literally have no idea. Like, at all. Whatsoever. I just hear people say it's bad, so I'm like, okay, I guess it's bad. I have absolutely no fucking idea what NFTs, like, are or about. I'm very, very clueless on it. Man. That yeah, like, yeah, why are they fungible? I'm like, I don't think the tokens were any kind of fungus in the first place. I don't think they had mycelium. Virtual equivalent of art-based money laundering. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Because, you know, it's all just kind of money laundering. Like, what I used to think, quote-unquote modern art kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, art theft, that part is, like, I understand why that's really bad. But I don't understand why people would buy it, and how you can even buy it? It's weird. I don't get it. You shouldn't feel old about it. I don't get it at all either. I think it's just one of those weird things where it's like, oh, we totally, I don't know. Feels like one of those things where people purposely do it to make others feel old. Phase 2 TF2 trading. Oh yeah. God. Oh, TF2. Oh yeah, didn't that get an update recently? Like, TF2 actually got an update recently. Holy shit. Oh my god. TF2 is officially not dead. Oh my god. I actually never really played that much TF2. I feel like I burnt myself off on first-person shooters, like, within a 3-year period. And then I was kind of done with it afterwards. Although Splatoon kind of brought me back into shooters, but that's just third person. And it's only Splatoon. I really don't play any other shooters still. More community-made cosmetics. Wow. I'm pogging. Oh, the signpost? I don't know that much about a TF2 cosmetics. I just know that's what started the meme about everything, every cosmetic being called hats in every single Steam game. It's like, wow, damn bro, that's some really fancy hats it got on there. It's like some stupid CSGO weapon skin and stuff like that. Can't wait to play in ranked against auto-aim bots, huh? Thank you, Gaben. Gaben. Oh, God. I miss those. I miss... It's weird. YouTube poops kinda came back, like, very slightly. Yeah, I remember when Gabe actually did stuff in the game industry instead of just being this fucking, like mysterious hobo Jesus who was just like, we are maybe working on something. You will never know. Remember Artifact? I love bringing up Artifact every time someone talks about Steam abandoning projects, because I was in a very strange situation where I was someone who never even touched either of the Artifact games, but I constantly kept up with the news. So I'm in this very awkward situation of never actually playing it, but I know almost everything about it. Although I was dangerously close to buying the first version of Artifact, because I was like, okay, this looks really interesting. I will give it 1 month and then see if it's still going strong. And if it is, I'll buy it. And then it was fucking dead after a month, and I was like, okay, I made a good decision. Video games, yeah. You'll never see. It's time for my large pink cookie, yeah. Gay ban. Gay ban at valvesoftware.com. Wait, I just realized. That gay ban at valvesoftware.com gives off very similar vibes to Domino's featuring Hatsune Miku. It's a very similar energy, like featuring Hatsune Miku, Domino's pizza app. It's like a very awkward, like official telling for something that like should be smooth, you know? How to stop a gay ban. We didn't know why we should until now. Gay ban. We need to stop a gay ban. Remember before every year when there was a Steam summer sale and then people would make like videos of like prepare your wallets. The Steam summer sale is here. I really feel like that time of like maybe 2012, 2013-ish era of internet. Like that was kind of the second golden age, I guess silver age. And then 2007 era was kind of like the golden age. And now we're in the stone age. Imagine if it gets worse from here, if we're only in like the bronze age. God. God, I hope not. That'd be fucking horrible. Oh, gay ban. It only gets worse from here. No, you have to believe. I just gotta believe, okay? VR, they'll make VR good, okay? Things will... No, please. Too many hiccups. I believe it'll get better. We'll all be able to get our own what the fuck are they called in Star Trek? The simulation machines, something deck, holodecks. We'll all get our own holodecks. Imagine having hope. No, you don't understand. Hope always wins over despair in the end.
That's right, Nagi.
I'm sorry for doing that. I'm so fucking... I don't understand why Sans and Nagito became like a thing together. I don't know why that became a pair. Deep dive VR, yeah. Oh, the chickens. Is the blaster empty? Can I wake up the chickens at 4 a.m.? God, no. Someday I'll be able to deep dive VR into Paper Mario and then be like, why the fuck can't I see anything? And then it'll all be just completely flat. Oh yeah, we need a really big gaming industry crash. Because basically everything is in it just to like get a fucking quick buck now. It's like... Never watched The Chickens but gotten several gift subs. I watched it like once, I think? I forget if I ever got a gift sub from The Chickens. I have no idea I I don't know how to check it because I have a I have like the what is it called? The the little notifications for it turned off because I get really really I don't know the word for it. I guess anxiety. I get really bad anxiety when it's like, oh, your gift sub from blah 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 ran out. Subs page, you can see expired sub. Okay, Shamada gift sub ages ago. Yeah, Shamada just subs everybody. Where do I don't know. I've literally never. How do you even check subs? I don't even. I don't know. Wait. Wait. How do wait. I don't know how to check any of that. I've used Twitch for years, never done any of that. Never hooked up anything, I don't know. I'm surprisingly inept when it comes to Twitch, despite just watching it for so many years. I don't even know how you check your subs. You feel bad because you don't watch the channel? Yeah. The chickens. Yeah, I thought it was kind of fun for like 10 minutes. And then I was like, okay, they're chickens. I was like, alright. Yeah, they're chickens. Okay. Alright. Like, yeah, I have no idea how to check subs. I've no clue. Oh well. Chimkin. Chicken, chickens are okay animals. I don't, drag down from the profile pic in the top right. I don't... Have I customized this stuff too much? I have no idea how... Whoa. I don't see anything like that. Is it because I'm... Is it because I'm on the stream thing? Wait, let me... More of a duck man. Ducks are even worse. Waterfowl are the absolute worst animals. Oh, it is because I'm on that thing. Okay. That's why. Okay, wait. Drops wallet? Is it wallet? I don't think it's wallet. No, it's not wallet. What? I really don't know. Ducks are good. Ducks are chill. Yeah, true. Yeah. I guess that is true. And maybe I'm too biased because I've seen how their things work, you know, it's the weird, like, comes out, it's like a fucking crazy straw. Wait, I'm sorry if that if that was a disgusting way to describe it. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Yeah, except for the advances. Yeah, that's very, very bad. Wait. Wow, my voice. Fish abuser and duck hater. Hey, I have not abused any fish in my life, okay? And I do not hate ducks, okay? But I will go on record that if a goose came up to me and was squaring up, trying to intimidate me, I would fucking punch it, okay? Intimidation is a poor tactic when you cannot back it up. I'm just saying. Alright? intimidation only works properly if you have the power to back it up. Bird? Alright, you know what? I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll say it. Avians need to learn their place. Alright? They got fragile bones. Oh, pelicans? Yeah, pelicans are... Yeah, they're scary as hell. You see the videos of pelicans trying to eat like cats and stuff? Shit's scary. Things... Ugh. I feel like if they knew about pelicans back then, pelicans would probably be the like animal that represented gluttony instead of pigs. Because like, holy shit. Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. They could just... Wait a second. Isn't that just how Yoshi's Island goes? God. Yeah, yeah, it really is just straight up fucking terrifying. Holy shit. My god. Like... It feels like pelicans are just pure, like... It feels like they have to eat everything, you know? Storks carrying children? I hope not. I hope that's not where it comes from. Oh my god, my eye itches. Ah. Itchy. Storks and pelicans are the same family, yeah. I really hope not. I really hope that's not where it comes from. Because that... Yeah, pelicans are pretty shitty. Fuck pelicans. Most waterfowl are too confident. Because guess what? They literally can go in all areas. They can go in water, they can fly in the sky, and they can walk on land. They're too fucking cocky. They can do it all, so they think they're kings of everything, instead of being jack of all trades. I'll say it. People need to put waterfowl in their place. Who they think they are, eating our breadcrumbs and shit. Fuck pelicans, fuck geese. I really hate geese so fucking much. They're so annoying and so loud. What about birds that are okay and cool? I think corvids are cool. I think it's kind of sad how some people keep like parrots and stuff for pets, because they live pretty long lives, and a lot of people keep parrots in like pretty small cages. So I feel like it'd be really lonely for them, like spending a long life in like such a small cage. I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of fucked up, because they are pretty intelligent. I don't know if they're okay with being alone like that, though. They might be. They probably aren't, but they might be. God, actually, it's terrifying as hell that... What? Apparently crows, maybe it's corvids in general, but crows can, like, remember your face if you've done something bad to them, and then they will tell, like, somehow teach other birds to, like, either avoid you or to fuck with you. Like, that's really, really weird. Oh, it's true. Crows are smart as hell. They what? They demonstrated they're pretty decent at tool use too. Like having to use sticks to get things out and stuff. Like to pry things out from like small gaps. Yeah, crows, they're pretty smart and they're pretty social too. I like to imagine what they're. I don't know. There's one story. It's probably exaggerated, but about this guy who fed like one family of crows like a bunch of French fries every day, but then like another family of crows he would kind of just mess with them every day, and then one day there's like a full-on like gang war between the two crow families. Probably highly exaggerated. Probably very highly exaggerated. Quite possibly not even true. But it's fun to imagine. Birds. Birds? Yeah, the smart ones are cool. I hate woodpeckers. Just because they're fucking loud. I hate them on that one reason. They're way too loud. Way louder than they should be. Like ever. So I dislike them. I don't care if it's fair. Do not care at all whatsoever. Fucking despise them. Man, animals are just weird and interesting, you know? Like, yeah, they're just there. They exist. Such a wide variety, you know? Like what? Carcinization? Like how a bunch of animals just keep turning into crabs? Because crab is just like the ideal body shape. God, I can't believe crab is the perfect organism. Crab is ideal. Big crab. Legend of the Big Crab. Actually, I did find out there's because of a video I got recommended on YouTube. I found out that there is a movie that has Big Crab, and it is a sequel to the movie of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So I was like, I need to watch that because it has Big Crab. Just imagine breaking into the Big Crab. Imagine just having a like a bunch of crab meat the size of a watermelon just in your hands and being able to dig into that. Crabs are really cool. Yeah, they're pretty neat. I think it's cool how they just scuttle around like side to side. I always thought their eyes are really weird though. I don't exactly like how their eyes work. Like, I understand why. I just don't like them. Like eyes when they're on stalks like that, I think is a little strange. Yeah, the eye stalk kind. Small beady ones, I don't think I have that much of a problem with. It sticking out like that, it gives me very, very strange mixed feelings of like feeling like kind of weirded out by it, but also just somewhere deep in my brain, I'm like, oh, you could just look how thin it is. You could just like reach onto it and then just like pluck. Man, is that weird? Is that gruesome? I'm just like, oh, I wanna pluck that bitch like a fucking flower. I think that's gruesome. I think that. Okay, I don't feel like that exactly, but like, I don't feel like that at all, actually. But like somewhere deep in the back of my mind, like my brain nags at me, like, you could do that. You could try that. You should try that. And I'm like, no, that's stupid. Why would I do that? Serial small animal? No, I do not torture any small animals, okay? I don't even touch most small animals. Only small animals I enjoy touching are like I guess no, not really. Reptiles are okay. Bugs are cool. And mammals are good. Oh, actually, I just thought, what? Tarantulas? Tarantulas are actually kind of adorable. I really like how they're just kind of like fuzzy. I really, really like spiders. Although, what? I think, what? Daddy Longlegs is technically not a spider? I think that's what it is. Something is technically not a spider. It's still like some kind of arachnid, but I think it's not a spider. It's, let me see. Including, oh, it includes other kind of, wait. I don't know. I don't know. The spider, I like spiders. Spiders are very cool. Like how they kind of like just move across the ground. Also, why do I do these hand motions with my mouth as if people can fucking see it? Yeah, how they just like. Wait, I just said how I did it, and I did it again. Whatever. Whatever. Love spiders, but you're deathly arachnophobic. Oh, that sucks. I know. Oh, that sucks. Because I know that's a super common fear. Which I don't know, I think I realized it today, but I think I might be like phobic against like oh, cool as hell, but looking at a photo. Oh, so it's like really, really deep in there. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. God, I think I have the same feeling towards amphibians? Something about the way, like, their skin, like, shines with, like, the nasty, like, because their skin has to, like, stay wet, you know? Like, earlier today, I saw some kind of salamander or something. I don't know what the hell it was. I just saw its head peeking out, and I'm like, immediately, I like, reeled back, and I, like, kind of clenched. I'm like, ugh, disgusting. I don't know, is that phobic? Because I'm like... Because at the same time, I'm like, I really don't want to mess with it because it's fucking disgusting. But then, on the other end, I'm like, I just want to get rid of it. Like, if I had some kind of, like... Okay. I do not... If it's just disgust... Okay. Because it's really, really disgust. Because I would get rid of it if I could do it in a way where I didn't have to touch it whatsoever, and there wasn't a possibility of it touching me at all. Would I scream if I accidentally touched one? I would probably close my mouth as hard as I could and then just try to fucking crush it to death. Wait, no, I don't torture animals, okay? I don't fucking torture animals, okay? I want to get that straight right now. I don't fucking harm animals, okay? I just really, really hate fucking amphibians, okay? If I had to touch one, I would try to eliminate it or get it as far as fuck away from me. If I could banish it into another dimension, like immediately with my mind, then I would. Okay? No, I swear I don't. Fish don't disgust me and give me a heavy aversion, okay? I'm just saying, they're really dumb, and if a fish came up to me and tried to fight me, I would try to fight it back, even though I would be dramatically out of my element, and I would be fighting on its home turf, okay? And I don't have a problem with ducks. It's just other waterfowl. Ducks are... they're fine. They're fine. And crab eyes are just creepy, okay? Amphibians, okay. Just the idea of having to touch their like disgusting like moist skin, you know? It really makes me just want to fucking vomit. All right. So if one of them touched me, I would fucking I would just try to make sure it could never touch me again. If preferable, if possible, if preferable, I would not want to kill it, mostly because its fucking guts would go places, okay? And if I don't want to touch its skin, I definitely don't want to touch its fucking organs, okay? If I could just instantaneously banish it away, like 1,000 miles away, I would. Okay, if I had that power, I would. I just don't like them. I don't. They invoke a very, very serious sense of disgust and aversion within me, and I don't exactly know why. I think it's purely because of how their skin is like damp and moist. And for some reason that invokes that much disgust in me. I don't know why or how. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like the French. I'm kidding. It's weird. Wait, no, I've already talked about this before, haven't I? How come people call it the French frogs? Because it has to be because of frog legs, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just like how people call Americans burgers and stuff like that. Maybe. Just like, oh, you... Maybe? The croaky accent? Maybe. You never thought of frog legs as a French thing? Really? Huh. I don't know, I feel like in America, like, I guess at least here? I don't know. Like, growing up, you always hear about, like, oh, the French eat snails and frog legs. They're pretty common there? Huh. Eating frogs is not common here, so maybe that's why they're kind of known for it. Oh wait, escargot, yeah. Huh, that's weird then. I don't know. Also, because of Uh, what? Speaking of, r- frog legs are traditional the farther south you go in the U.S. Really? Oh, I guess so. Like maybe kind of like a bayou thing or something. I guess so. I see it. Oh no, it's because what? No, because bayou is also French, right? Because Louisiana is French. Huh. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know a damn thing you're talking about, son. I don't know nothing about the South. Up here we don't drink no we don't drink no sweet tea. We don't eat no collard greens. We don't eat no fried chicken. We we get some good old pop. Some drink some fresh pop. Man, southern food is good though. Like damn, it's bad as hell for you, but God, it's good. Like holy shit. Oh yeah, what I was saying. Speaking of regional cuisine, I will never be able to believe that what is it called? Fucking the like the Canadian like French fry poutine. I can't believe poutine is not an American thing. Like you talk about putting gravy and cheese curds on fries. That sounds American. How's that not an American thing? How's it still not an American thing? Like that sounds so disgustingly unhealthy and good that like it sounds like it has to be American, right? Like there's no way. Huh. Now, I still don't know how that isn't a thing in America yet. Actually, I heard it's kind of a thing up north. Like maybe around the border? Poutine is kind of overrated? I've never tried it before. I just think the idea of it is very, very American. Oh, so God, it's fucking... I should... Cheese curds are good. Cheese curds are good. You don't feel the combo works well? Yeah, it really doesn't sound like it works well at all. I'd probably eat it once for like the novelty. But it really... Yeah, gravy and cheese really doesn't sound like it goes together. Like chili cheese fries, but harder to eat and not as good or unhealthy. Then what's the point? Huh, I guess that's why it hasn't caught on down here then. Also, okay, wait. Speaking of, okay. This, I feel like this is a really stupid thing to like get upset about, but I think it's ridiculous that the character from the games, Sonic, who canonically loves chili cheese dogs, has never had some kind of collaboration with the fast food chain Sonic, which sells chili cheese dogs. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Like, it feels like the most obvious thing in the world. But how's that never happen? Yeah, exactly. It's so obvious. How's it never happen? Like, who knows? It's weird. Maybe the world just isn't ready for Sonics. Wait, Sonic apostrophe S Sonics. Sonics. No, nobody's ready for it. Just how? How has that never happened? I don't get it. If only. If only it could happen. If only it's possible. I really don't know what the fuck else I should talk. Sonic. The Sonic team. What the fuck is a Sonic? What the hell is a Sonic? Oh yeah, I heard the Sonic movie was good, but I never watched it. I heard it was actually pretty good. Coney with Sonic Blue Chili. Oh yeah. Oh my god, no. Remember the late thousands when they tried to make a bunch of different, like weird colored, just all kinds of foods? Remember the green Shrek, I think ketchup? Oh, wait, no, I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up. Yup, green Shrek ketchup. Why? Why the hell would they think that's a good idea? Why? I mean, it's not that bad because they already have like relish and stuff, but like, it's weird. It's really, really weird. I don't. All the weird, like, different colored, like, ketchups and everything was. I don't know why they would. Ever. Oh god. This is causing me, like, a fucking psychic damage looking at it. Them just pouring it on as if it's like fucking icing. Have I done enough psychic damage to myself tonight? It's 4:40 a.m. I'm looking up green Shrek ketchup. Yeah, it's pretty good. PJ Squares. Okay, sure. PJ Squares. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Whoa, no. What? No. No. That's not what I think it is, right? No. What? Ew. What the hell? Oh, okay, yep. That's some pretty serious psychic damage. Oh god, what the hell? What is this? Looking that up. The consistency of a Kraft single. Peanut butter on one side, and that sounds fucking disgusting. What the hell? I'm looking that up. For some reason brought me to a fucking wiki, and apparently there's a wiki about discontinued foods called The Foods We Loved. So I'm gonna click on random page and see what the hell this is. Soccer bar? Okay, that's not that weird. Okay. Wow, these have like no descriptions whatsoever. Slipped into Kraft singles and peanut butter. Hey Bonzo, how are you doing? Yeah, it's one of those nights. Talking about weird kids like 2000s food, because I started talking about the green Shrek ketchup. Cheese and peanut butter goes great together. Yeah. Sounds like it'd be pretty okay. I don't try too much stuff with peanut butter. Usually I'm actually just fine with plain peanut butter by itself on a sandwich. Usually recently though, I like to put some Nutella on it. Just because I love chocolate. I love hazelnut so much. Hazelnut is so good. Oh. Man. Oh, what? No, I need to try... It's been, like, probably over a decade since I've last tried it. But I need to try, the like, marshmallow fluff. The, like, giant jar of just, like, kind of icing consistency marshmallows. I need to try some more of that one day. Marshmallow fluff. I think that's what it's called. Yes, okay. Marshmallow cream or marshmallow fluff. Okay. Marshmallow spread paste. Alright. I heard that's good with peanut butter? I think? Let me... It does not have a very extensive Wikipedia page. Oh, you hate them now? What, they're probably too sweet or something for you now, right? Yeah, I've noticed... I mean, I'm assuming, so I'm just gonna keep talking like that. More just kind of bland? Okay. I don't know, I never liked marshmallows that much, but I remember really liking marshmallow fluff. Maybe because I just kind of like to take a spoonful and just like eat it like that. I was one of those kids. I just ate everything. Fluff is still base as hell. Okay, good. Great in cocoa, yes. God, when I was a kid, I actually I would... So, I think back in the day, there are these things called, like some kind of dipper candy? Where you had, like, this kind of, like, candy stick, and then you dipped it into, like, this sugar, and then, like, ate it like that, right? So I would do something similar, except I would just dip basically any candy. Oh, Fun Dip. Yeah, Fun Dip. Oh, Pixie Sticks were, I think, just the powder. Yeah, Fun Dip. So basically, I would replicate Fun Dip with just, yeah, Pixie Sticks were the tubes that you just broke off the top, and it's like, you just chug the whole thing in one go. But Fun Dips, I would kind of recreate Fun Dips with literally any hard candy that I had, and like, well, one of the small tubs of Kool-Aid mix. And I would just like dip it in, and I'm like, I'm like, oh yeah, this is the stuff. Oh god, I ate way too much sugar as a kid. God, I fucking loved sugar. The thick foot-long Pixie Sticks from the arcade, I don't think so. Kool-Aid mix without the sugar you need to add. I think this was like the tub of Kool-Aid mix, so it had the sugar added. Like, you just added it straight to the water and it tasted fine. I'm pretty sure that was the kind we had. And god, that tasted so good. You could taste the cavities forming. It was that sweet. It was so good. Oh. God. I still have too much of a sweet tooth, but I feel like my sweet tooth has kind of narrowed down and refined to just really liking chocolate nowadays. I just really fucking love chocolates and like sweet kind of breads. Yeah, but being a kid, like, feels weird. When you look back at it, you're like, man, that doesn't feel real. Stupid and painful, yeah. It's weird. Like, oh. Biting gobstoppers. Alright, God, I really loved hard candy. I loved I love getting those like giant, like bigger than a fist size jawbreakers and just taking like the entire day to eat that. I really like that. Oh yes, baby bottle pops. Wait, no, I remember this one like sour jelly thing that you pretty much just poured like this sour candy jelly just straight onto your tongue. God, I'm fucking remembering Blockbuster now because I remember seeing and getting a lot of that shit from Blockbuster. God damn. Man, that stuff was good. Way to age yourself. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm totally Zoomer. I'm Zoom. 13. What the hell? I only know Netflix, iPhone. Yeah, sour gel stuff was really good. Also, doesn't Blockbuster go back into like at least early 90s to maybe 80s too? I didn't age myself too badly with that. Oh, Blockbuster gift card. Oh god. I think it's weird. I think the Blockbuster that used to be around here is still like a vacant lot for some reason, but it's in a really busy area. That there's like a lot of construction around the area now too. So like I don't know why that lot is still empty. 2004 in the back. Oh my god. $20 of never getting my money. Hey, maybe you could sell it for at least $20 now. Or just do the calculations for inflation and just be like, yeah, this is totally worth $50 nowadays, yeah. Yeah, people just love nostalgia nowadays, you know? I think there's that, like, one Blockbuster still open, and it's the only one. And people just go there because it's like, hey, it's the last Blockbuster, it's novel. It's a chain called Hastings. Oh, Blockbuster had the worst deals. I don't think there are any local, like, rental shops. I don't think so. Hey, wait. Hastings does sound familiar, but I don't think I ever went to any. I think I only heard of it. Yeah, god. Mom and pop video stores. Yeah, everything. Damn digital, that damn internet. It killed our stuff. You know what's really weird? Like, I mean, I guess it's not that weird, but like, a vinyl, it made like a really big comeback. Like, vinyl is huge now. Like, people are like, oh yeah, let me get vinyl track of that stuff. Be kind, rewind. What? Why is the save icon this weird square? Like, on everything? What's with that? Don't copy that floppy. God. Yeah, that weird internet age. Like, things are going so fast. Wow, you 3D printed the save icon? Why would you do that? Wow, that's kind of weird, dude. God. It's even weirder seeing, like, older video formats. Like the movies that are, like, on the giant CDs. Not CDs, they're not CDs. But, like, the giant discs that are, like, the size of a giant plate. And it's like, oh yeah, Laserdisc. Yeah, Laserdisc. Those things are fucking huge. Like, holy shit. Huh. Man. It's really amazing seeing how far media storage has come, like, relatively quickly. Feel old seeing MOVs. Oh, God. God. What? Unregistered Hypercam 2. Now those were the days. God. Want to get into laserdisc collecting? Sure. Go for it. Why not? God, those things are so fucking huge. I imagine that there's probably not too many collectors. Oh yeah, weird stuff that only got laser discs. Yeah. The format is interesting. I don't know too much about it. I just know that they're on giant fucking discs. That's it. Man. Yeah, a big DVD. Just giant DVD. Man. Is I wonder, it feels like physical. Oh, some other niche formats too. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff before VHS came out. I forget the other stuff besides Laserdisc, but I know that there's a lot of really weird stuff. God, I'm just thinking about like all this old stuff now. God. I'm just thinking, one of my favorite movies back in the day, watching on the VCR. Oh yeah, Betamax. Oh yeah. Betamax. Oh my god, wait. Do I remember what that looks like? Wait. Do I even? Oh yeah, those. Right. Oh god. Man. Yeah, media storage is... It's cool to look at. It's cool looking at all the weird stuff before these standardized things came out. Man. RCA CEDs. Okay, I don't think I've heard of those ones, like, actually ever. RCA CED? Oh, yo, what is that? Oh, that's the one where you keep it in the... Right. No, I have seen those before. Yeah, that's the one where it's weird. You keep it in the sleeve, right? It's kind of like a fucking... like the... What was it called? The PSP UMDs. God, I remember hearing people saying that it's like a really shitty laserdisc. Nice. Post VHS. Oh yeah, I forgot about mini disc. Wait, I think I still have like a little, like the CD storage tower thingy of like mini discs. Wow. A video now? Oh, man. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, things were weird before. Things were just weird. Damn. Wait, what the hell was I talking about? Just now. What the hell? My memory loss is getting... Oh yeah. Fucking RCA. Technology collect... Wait. I think I recognize this? Is this the guy who goes into like all the really weird like old kind of like home appliances and stuff? Wait. Yup. I remember watching this guy talk about like space heaters and microwaves and things like that. No, toasters. It was a toaster. It was weird. Like I think it was last year, probably the year before. like I got a lot of like kind of old retro stuff on YouTube recommended. So I got like abandoned malls and stuff, and I got things like this, and I think like old theme park stuff. And it's weird because I'm not getting that anymore. And I remember watching a lot of that. Like, watching the like abandoned malls and the like, what? Like abandoned stores. Like when Kmart went out of business. Like watching all the videos on that stuff was super interesting. Just seeing how they stripped down everything out of the place. And then seeing like the really creepy, just empty malls. Yeah, dead malls are cool. I think... Wait, no, I can't say that. It'll unironically dox me if I say that. But yeah, dead malls are really cool. I think I could go to one? I don't know how close it is, and I don't know how dead it is, but I'm pretty sure I could go to one. Man. Maybe I should... Maybe I should just get some friends together and just go like, hey, let's go here. I feel like it's gonna be too easy for me to accidentally dox myself one day. God. Can't even talk about it because that would be... that would be doing it. Just talking about it would be doing it. Get to the door and find out it's locked. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still like open. Is it still open to the public? It should be open to the public, I think. I don't know. There's a lot of... No, I can't say that either. God damn it. Place I live in is too, like, strangely, like, specifically well-known. So I can't... I really can't talk about it fucking anything. Or else I dox myself. Downtown is basically a dead mall. Damn. That... I think downtown here is relatively fine. Yeah. Go to a dead mall. Doxed. No, it's talking about going to said mall. I want to talk about it, but I can't. Because I'm like, oh yeah, it's really strange. But then I'm like... And it's really interesting. I'm like, no, I literally cannot say a single word. Like... Oh, even before? Yeah. Yeah, just super dead for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I think downtown here is relatively fine. I don't know. I've barely stepped out of my house in like 2 years. Even before that, in like 4 years. Yeah, malls have been dying super badly since just internet shopping, honestly. Like it's really bad. I think the only thing close to malls are like shopping strips where it's kind of like this little plaza that you walk around with all the storefronts. I think those are still doing okay. But malls themselves have been, yeah, just doing really, really bad for a while. It is weird going to I think the mall I went to in Japan was still pretty busy. It's kind of weird. Was it a mall? No, I think it was just a shopping center. I think maybe? I don't remember. Praise Lord Bezos. Get out of here, you damn kids. I'm trying to buy my stuff. Yeah, strip malls and plazas. Yeah. Cause malls, they just need way too much, like, space, you know? Like, way too much. Yeah, malls are pretty cool and fun. Yeah. It is a shame. Because I never went to malls that much. Like, I only ever went a few times. I just don't go out that much. Going like a decent distance away just to go to a mall is like, wasn't really worth it. I guess that's kind of why the mall around here died. Although I think there's another mall that's kind of still alive. It's weird. Yeah, it's cool to just have like everything in the same area, you know? Wait, was it? Wait. Wait. What are these memories? I think... Was it a mall? The hell? What the hell was that? I think all my memories of different malls are like mixing together now. I don't even like know what country the mall I'm thinking of was. I'm like, wait a second, what the fuck? Where? I don't know. Who knows? It's all whatever. Man. Feels like every stream where I just talk ends up being a, like, nostalgia talk stream. Have to remember the good old days. The good old days, Jack. God. Nostalgia's easy to talk about? Yeah, I guess that's true. Because everyone has those back in the days kind of stories. The mall where you grew up was just massive and you can run forever. It's just an L shape that has a part that loops back into itself. Kids are dumb. Oh yeah, what? Weren't there like mall walkers or something like that? Where they just kind of like walk to like work out around the mall? But it is so maybe they designed it like that for those kinds of people? Maybe? I don't know. All I know is that mall walkers were a thing apparently, and it sounds really fucking weird. Man, malls really do feel like distinctly like such a different age, you know? It's like, wait a second. Does that mean malls are retro now? If it's... Wait a second. Wait a second. No. The 90s is like 30 years ago now. The 90s is retro now. Fuck. No, they can't work that way. No, that's not how time works. That's not how. No. Xbox 360 is not retro yet. Okay, no. Retro needs to be a distinct style change. Okay. We haven't gone through a distinct style change since the 360. It doesn't count as retro yet. Although I think it is really weird. Like, It, the Wii, no, no. We still have waggle. We still have waggle controls on the Switch. It's not retro yet. Uh, God. It's really. I think it's somewhat interesting, like talking about retro and how it's supposed to be like a style change rather than just age, you know? Because by the time the Wii came out, like everyone, it was accepted common knowledge, you know, that N64 was hands down retro. Like already at that point, you know? And now it's like, you have to make a very, very strong argument to call things like the GameCube and the Wii retro. Retro arguments. What counts as old school vintage? Man. Just talking about old school stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I never got to see malls in like their prime. Yeah, well, never went to see malls in their prime. I think maybe I might have been able to catch it on the tail end. Maybe. Probably not. God. Well, I can't wait. Can't wait for 5 years for mid-thousands to be retro. Christmas time malls are still busy? Really? Huh. I don't... I have no idea when malls are busy around here. I don't go outside. Just don't go outside. God. I heard... What? I heard that was one big problem that Toys R Us had, though. That they're only busy and got sales at, like, Christmas. Mid-thousands, the Byzantine Empire. Oh. It was an age ago. Can you believe soon, not only will people have nostalgia for, like, mid-early thousands, everything being, like, super edgy, and, like brooding, like, oh, Hot Topic. Not only will people have nostalgia for it, but it will decidedly be retro. Like, time will people already do. I mean, I know people miss it, but like, do people call that retro yet? Do they? School dances themed emo? What the? I guess that is retro now then. Holy shit. Retro is coming up. It is catching up too fast, guys. Culture is changing too fast. Yeah, it's a ton of nostalgia. Like, oh my god. Like, oh yeah. Wanna listen to the new Green Day album? Well, only if we can listen to Linkin Park. Ah, god. Only if we can listen to 9 Inch Nails. God. Man, it really was a different age, though. I guess it is retro now. Man. Nostalgia is such a weird feeling. Such a complicated feeling. It's like looking back fondly, but at the same time being sad that it's gone and that you can't relive it. Man. Nostalgia is just weird. Time is strange. no, no, Bunzo, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Bunzo, don't say that. Don't, no, 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 you can't say it. No, no, that's cursed. Wow. Does that mean that Gurren Lagann is retro now? Lucky Star. Okay, yeah. You guys are hurting me now. You guys are hurting me with this. You guys are hurting me with this. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. No. No. Decade old. No, you can't. You can't. You can't say this. You can't. Please, no. Gifts are retro. Okay. I'll give you that. Gifts, I will say, are retro because they're technically like an outdated file format. Kind of, technically. Not exactly, but kind of. Now you've done it. What have I done? Am I going back to 2008? Please tell me I am. Please, oh God, tell me I am. I want to go back. Hit me so hard. Just punch me back into the past. Akumi. Turn me into Samurai Jack. Send me into the past. God, speaking of Samurai Jack, God, that fucking... Every day I have to wake up and deal with the fact I'll never be 2008 again. Why? Oh God, why? What I wouldn't give to go back to use that Blockbuster card, God. Imagine. Often I wake up thinking it's 2013. Oh God, 2013 was 8 years ago. It was 8 years ago. Holy shit. What the hell? 8 years ago. Oh my God. Yeah, what would you get with it? $20. Blockbuster. God. Rent a Game Boy Advance game. That isn't any good. Oh yeah, $5 a week, yeah. Yeah, the rent prices for games are really, really good. I remember... Wait, I think I remember getting into Ratchet & Clank because I rented it first at Blockbuster. And I was like, hey, is this any good? I hear it's good. And the guy up front was like, yeah, I hear it's good too. I'm like, sweet. Yeah, Ratchet & Clank 1 was pretty good. It was fun. I really think it's dumb how they removed content in the PS4 remake for Ratchet & Clank. I know that Rift Apart came out, and I need to look up gameplay of that to see if it's any good. But it's not like I'm gonna play it anytime soon, because I think it's on PS5 only. Oh, you beat MGS3 within the $5 rental. But how can you do that if you need a week to beat the end? Man, I wish I got into Metal Gear Solid earlier. You shot him. No. I don't know. MGS3 wasn't as bad doing it non-lethal as I thought it would be. Just because, yeah, I know because you can doesn't mean you need to. I was just trying to joke around, a little Jodan. That's joking, right? Jodan? I don't know. Me no watashi wa warukanai nihongo desu. Jodan, Jodan. Michael Jordan. Jordan. Wait, what? The opposite? Dojan? That's tada, right? Because of what's the president's name in part 7? Valentine. I know the onomatopoeia for tada in Japanese just because of President Valentine. Dojan. Why am I still up? Whatever. Watashi warukanai nihongo desu. God, it's weird when people pronounce like Japanese purposely bad like that. Cause like it's really wait no that reminds me. Yeah, okay. So listen. Lucia's story was a lot shorter than I thought it'd be. Okay? I thought it was going to be like maybe 16 chapters. I thought it was going to be a little bit shorter than Dante's, but I thought it was still going to be kind of long. Okay? I didn't know it was going to be like half as long. Oh yeah, speaking of fuck, I do need to figure out what I'm gonna stream on Saturday. Fuck. Maybe... Maybe demos. What, the Monster Hunter 2... Monster Hunter Stories 2 demo, I think is dropping that day. Although I don't think that'd be very fun to watch. Or stream. Because it's just JRPG. Probably have to listen to motherfucking Navi Road. Just go like, hey partner, we should probably leave this nest before things get too dicey. Demo disc. Oh my. Wait. I think I only ever had the demo disc for Final Fantasy 12 because it came with Dragon Quest 8. I don't think I ever had any other demo discs. I don't think so. They were sick as hell. I still, God, I like, God, some demo disc here in this very room. I have a fucking shelf. I have a shelf and I just have it with my, like, all the physical games I have. And I still have my giant file of just PS2 games and their discs and their, packages, their, I don't know. I forget the word for it. It's late. I don't know. But, God, I have the original Okami. I was one of the people who bought Okami at the very beginning before it became like big. Okay, I'm not trying to be fucking hipster, alright? I just like showing off that sometimes I hopped onto things before they got big, alright? I got fucking original Okami PS2 disc. It's also really dumb. The sole reason why I was sold on that game was I was like, yo, you get a giant snake drunk and then kill it and that's a boss fight? That's cool as hell. I'm buying that game. That was the sole reason why I fucking decided to buy Okami. Nothing with the art style, nothing with the music, nothing with the game mechanics. Just because you have to get a giant multi-headed snake drunk and then kill it. Japanese mythology is crazy, bro. Like, shit. That's not even something they made up for the game. That just happens in the lore of slaying Orochi. Uh, do I have any other, like, things that became, like, cult classics afterwards? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not like I got into Drakengard early on. I I only ever played the original Nier after Automata was announced. What else? Yeah, I don't think... No, I didn't get The World Ends With You early. That was actually the very last game for the original DS that I bought. The World Ends With You. I hopped onto a lot of these very late, actually. I'm trying to just think of them, like, without getting up and walking back to the fucking game shelf. Oh, gone. Oh, Mega Man Legends. No. I feel that pain because I was looking forward to it too. Like, I had never gotten into Mega Man Legends, but I was really into Mega Man because I really got into Battle Network and Star Force. So I was like, ooh, Mega Man Legends 3, I have no idea what that is, but I'm excited as hell for it. And then it got canceled. I was like, oh my god, why? Oh, the orange box? I feel so weird because so many of these things I heard about very early on, but never bought them that early. Like, I know when Dark Souls came out, I was really confused why people were, like, talking about it, because I'm like, didn't this game come out, like, a couple years ago? And I was thinking of Demon Souls the entire time. And then it happened again when it came out on PC. I'm like, why are people talking about this again? I don't think there's any... Oh wait, I just remembered. Wait, no, I have to... Wait. Oh, it's a clone of Fable? Oh, I never played Fable, because I think it was Xbox? I never had Xbox stuff. Roll, 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 swing. Roll, 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 roll. The only thing I hear about Fable is that I think the final boss of Fable 2 is really... You just one-shot him, and that's it. You just kill him. Oh no, I was thinking though, because I was mentally going through the list of PS2 games that I have, and I just remembered. There's this one game made by the DMC3 team. And it... what was it called? Okay, it is, I think it's called Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. And so the DMC3 team made a Nightmare Before Christmas action game where Jack has like a prototype of the of what's the arm that Nero uses called? Fuck. Where Jack has like the prototype of that arm, and it's made out of like flubber. Wait, let me look up what's called. Narrow arm, Devil Breaker. Okay, Devil Breaker. Yeah, so the game has Jack Skellington using fucking prototype Devil Breaker, and it's made out of flubber that's just wrapped around his arm. And and you use that. It's your main weapon, actually. The game even has pseudo style changes because you can switch into a pumpkin jack where you can breathe fire, and Christmas jack where you use like present bombs. Shit is crazy. I'm talking about it and I own it and I've played it and I still don't believe that it's real. Like, wait, does that game even have a fucking Twitch category? Wait. Oh, it does. It even has a fucking... It even has a picture for it. Are you serious? Wait a second, I just thought of something. Does that game have... That game has to have speedruns for it. Because it's made by the DMC3 team. Oh no, I have to look this up. Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. Oh, what does the speedrun scene for this look like? Oh, not very good. There's 4 runners total on it. Oh no. God. Maybe I should play this one day, huh? God, I heard it's a lot worse than DMC3. But I heard it's still okay. I don't really remember much of playing it, except there's one weird boss where the scientist, the doctor guy, had his brain replaced with like an evil brain. So the boss fight is that you have to beat his brain out of his body and then grab his original brain and put it back in his head. The game was kind of weird. The game was kind of weird. Man. Last submissions for the game were 6 months ago. There's a JP runner? What? There's a JP runner who has only ever submitted a single run for that game. And that's it. The hell? Oh my god. This is... This is weird. This is weird. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna end the stream right when the timer hits 6:30 on my end. So I'll go ahead and say goodbyes. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you chatters, thank you viewers, thank you lurkers. Thank you for listening to me lose my voice as I slowly go more and more insane as morning creeps closer and closer. Even though I said I wanted to fucking fix my sleep schedule, even though I didn't at all, very obviously and evidently. Yeah, thank you, Otsugozu, everyone. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Actually, does anyone have a raid target to recommend? Because I could. I probably should. I have no idea. There's like barely anybody on at this time. Paper bag, yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, alright. How do I do this shit again? Alright. Raid. Oh wait. Okay. It's paper bag underscore ch. Okay. Alright. How do I just hit the button, right? Yup. Alright. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Good night, everybody. Yeah, just good night. Goodbye. Whoop. Boop. Alright, stop stream.